Hello. Oh, you guys. Discord chat being like, I see things moving. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. On this finest of hump days, how are you? Happy bingo day. It's our Super Bowl. Hi, Christine. Hi, Goat Fury. Hi, Mia. Phantasmic Halloween is the list I'm using this year. I saw you guys talking about Inktober. That sounds fun. Yeah, happy Super Bowl. I know, on a Wednesday. Can you believe it? We are here. Oh, also Discord. Look what I can do. I love it. Now Wednesday and Friday can be awesome this week. Thanks to everyone. I know. Christine, no, I'm not on live chat. I'm so sorry. Let me fix it. Okay. Also, I don't have headphones on, so I don't know if it worked or not. Well, they're not on, I mean. Hold on. I'm pressing the button now. Of course it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't. My Stream Deck is being the most annoying. Hold on. I added a button to my Stream Deck so that I can do this more easily, but it removed it. So hold, please. Maybe it's because of the room that we're in. I don't know. I also, update mods. I was here last night fixing stuff, setting stuff up, and I don't know why the YouTube thing specifically, the YouTube plugin for my Stream Deck specifically is not working. Apparently it's not working across the board for people. So I can't press my little button and give people the links for bingo cards and the form and all of the stuff. So if you guys don't mind being on it, to just put that in the chat. No, it's just not working. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it now. I'm gonna actually look for it. Nope. I wonder if it's because we're in a stage. You guys saw me last night. That's really funny. I think it's because we're in a stage. Hold on. Now I'm determined. I'm really annoyed that it doesn't work. That's just the music. It's not working. I give up now. Me, I'm really determined. Also me, after 2 seconds. I don't care. I give up. Loving the green. Thank you. Yeah, we settled on Sea Witch last week. It's more blue this week than green, but I just ordered some dye that I can put in my conditioner so that I have like overtone, but the right color. The overtone, green colors are not good. Not good at all. Also, why am I so far down in the thing? Oh, it's because I adjusted it last week. Hold on. Because that's not right. I'm short. I need a taller chair is the problem. I know, which is wild because blue does always fade to green. I am excited for the point in time where I'm going to end up with mint colored hair. I think that will be cool. But for the time being, I want it to be green. Give me scoochy scooch. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Hi, Fabian. Can't believe we're back with another season. I know. For those of you that were asking, by the way, it's only been 6 months. They're pumping out seasons of this show crazy. So, Joe, you've been a big dog for 13 whole months. Happy 4th trimester, man. Congratulations. I used a lime crime green color and it wouldn't stop bleeding. I had to strip it out. Oh, no. Imogen, that's terrifying. And also, thank you for the heads up. Where's this season located? It's in DC. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's in DC. I know, and they have multiple seasons in other countries on top of that. Actually wild. Okay, how do we get bingo cards? So if you put in either the YouTube or the Discord chat, actually, nope, that's the wrong command. Don't use that one. Ignore that one. Play bingo is how you get a bingo card. If you put in just !bingo, it will give you the link to the winners form, and that is not what you want. So, it's !play bingo. That's how you get a card. Thank you. Thanks, Rachel. Unless it's just not working. There's also a 30-second cooldown on it so that people aren't just spamming the thing. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah. The URL should show up here in a hot second on YouTube. Just give it a sec because the Nightbot doesn't like. Okay, now we're spamming the commands. Okay. You guys are so rude to me. Yeah, that's how you can generate a card. I'm going to pin this. That link that I just pinned in the chat, that is how you generate a bingo card. Here is the deal. Everybody gets one card. Before you click that link, everybody gets one card per stream. If I see you guys spamming multiple cards, you're done. We're not doing the cheating because anybody can win prizes this time. So it does not matter if you're in the Discord server or not. If you're just a passerby and you want to win some stickers, you can play bingo. So today we're playing for Pack A, which is the McNugs one. It's this guy, little guy. He's so cute. And the hydrator die, you can sort of see it. I covered it with my I voted sticker because it's really important to exercise your civic liberties and to go vote, especially in elections that are particularly contentious. But that's neither here nor there. I don't know what the other one is because it's not on my water bottle. The same link works for everybody. Yes, same link, but you only get one card, and your name on your card has to match the username that you have on either YouTube or Discord. If we can't figure out what name or what your card is based on who your name is, that doesn't help the mods at all because we have to verify that you did in fact win and then match it to who you are. So make sure that your name on your bingo card actually matches. And do please read the rules. I posted them on the channel, on the community tab channel, and also in the Discord. I'll post them right now in a sec. Yes, mods can play bingo. I have no issue with that. Hold on. Let me post the rules. I'm pretty sure I already posted them, but I'll repost them. Oh gosh, no. What? Hold on, I missed it. What about emojis? What do you mean? Like, can you use emojis in your username, you mean? I have my absentee ballot to mail back to Florida tomorrow. Yay! Ashley, high five. Virtual high five for you. Florida is especially important. I second Degrassi. Degrassi? What happened? The show? So many good conversations came out of watching Degrassi. Interesting. Stone Cold Sober, unfortunately. Oh, Christine, what a bummer. Yes, I'll show you the stickers again. Hold on. The stickers are the same. We do have new ones, but we're going to wait to debut those until a little later because it just made sense to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm autistic, but ABC. We're doing sticker pack A, sticker pack B, sticker pack C. Yeah, in theory, Michelle. Okay. Sticker pack A that we're playing for today has the hydrator die sticker. That's that one. And also the McNugs sticker, which is somewhere. That one. The McNugs sticker. I'm fairly certain pack A also has the love you the most sticker, which is Echelon, which is our darling little cutie up in the left corner there. That's our little adorable babe. Oh, and the username. Yeah, if you need to put emojis in your username, you can just press your either, I think it's command for Mac or your Windows key, and then the semicolon button, and it will pop that up. But also, if your username is like the letters, but just sends the emojis, that's also fine. Yay, Elsie, you got a membership. Thanks, Joe. Joe, is it working, by the way, or is it not? Is it the same? I swear to God, if it's not working again, I'm gonna cry. I have a feeling it's not working again. All right, hold on. Let me download the rules again because they're on my other computer. Hold, please. I pinned my vinyl stickers to a wall board. Ooh, that's smart. I like that. I know a lot of people have commitment issues about stickers, and like honestly fair, but I feel like putting them on like a bulletin board is a good workaround. Okay, hold on. Downloading things so that I can post them to Discord. Doop doop doop. YouTube's not allowed to be as obnoxious as Discord. That's not true. Also, Discord, I can't see your chat for a sec while I'm doing stuff, so don't do anything crazy. Or do, honestly. It's the mods problem. It really is. Just kidding. Don't hex the mods. Vex the mods. You know what I meant. Also, honestly, that's another really good announcement, which is that the brain fog is off the fucking charts today. I don't know what the fucking problem. Well, I do. I know what the problem is. But it's real bad. So nobody gets to make fun of me for having a piss poor vocabulary today and for saying the wrong words, because it's just really, it's a problem. Christine, yes, I did take my ADHD meds. Actually, I'm taking my ADHD meds twice a day now at a higher dosage, and it's still not working. It's because of my other meds. Yeah, no, it's because of my other meds. I'm on enough anticonvulsants to sedate a fucking horse. So, Danny, you've been a member for 13 months. 13 months as part of the Snort Horde. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Happy to have you. Okay, who's adding me and things? Is it the mods? Okay. All right, great. You love to see it. Thank you very much. I'm sure a lot of us get brain fog, so no shame. Thank you, Jamie. Natalie, guess whose brain is finally feeling great again? Natalie, I'm so glad. I'm excited for you. I know that you were going through it, and I'm glad that your brain is feeling better. Danny, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. My God. Sarah No H, Layla P, Laura Rocio, Thrills on Mills, you got one. Get gifted. Welcome to all of the new McNugs. Thanks for being here. Thanks to Danny for gifting the memberships. Speaking of brain fog, I just learned that pregnant women get brain fog and lose 5% of mental function in their brains, and their brains get rewired to care for their needs, the needs of the impending infant. Honestly, terrifying. Where's the girl with the list? But also, honestly, that makes so much sense. Can you blame it on the moons, since we have to for the next like month or so? Yeah, what is this business of having extra moons? Hello? Because that's terrifying. Is that real? Can someone please confirm? Because I don't like that at all. We don't need any other help. Is tiny? Oh, okay. Interesting. Kelly, if you can't see me in Discord, it might be because the room is not loading properly. So sometimes if you leave and come back, it makes it better. Impending infant sounds scary as hell. Okay, but like, isn't it though? Isn't it a little spooky? I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but okay, so let's go over bingo rules really quick at the top of stream. We'll probably have to periodically go over them again as new people join. But let's be super clear about a couple of things. The first of which is that your name on your bingo sheet needs to match your username, either in Discord or on YouTube. Somewhere your username needs to match, because if you win, we need to know what your username is, and then the name on your bingo sheet has to match that. Also, you get one card, one bingo card. I know that people sometimes generate them by accident, and like, that's fair. But if I see you marking multiple cards during stream, game over. No winning. We are going to check. Like, we have an actual system this time in place so that we can check more efficiently whether you're cheating or not. So if you're cheating, you're not winning anything. Also, like, let's all just level set. I know like winning is fun, and as a very competitive person, I relate to that. And also, it is, in fact, just a game. The prize are silly little stickers. So let's all just level set about that. This is not a thing that we need to be cheating about or trying to, like, win and, like fuck over other people for. Yes, take many deep breaths during the course of stream today. Because yes, everyone can play bingo this time. It does not matter if you're a Discord member or not. Everyone can play bingo and win the stickers. So in theory, we might have more people playing this time, and I want to be clear that we all are friends. This is a friendly community. Yes, you can gift your stickers again like before. If you win, there is a section on the sheet that gives you the option to do that. Boop, boop, boop. I'm going to watch on Discord as well. Hell yeah, Steph. I only marked the cheers free space so far. Yes, totally fair. That's fine. The free space is fine. I just mean on multiple cards. If you generate a card, that is your card. I understand that sometimes people don't like the squares that they get. Doesn't matter. That's your card. Also, the squares are all new. Everything is like new this time. We are going to have some repeat squares, but we put a lot of work in to make this like a revamped version of bingo. So there's new squares, new things that are happening, and we are also only doing one card per stream. So you can only win one time per stream, and then the cards will all reset next time. So I know some of you complained last time that like if you got a bingo card that had something to do with like the weddings or the pods, and we had moved past that or not gotten there in the series yet, that you were just like destined to not win. So we fixed it. We changed it so that every stream, the squares that you have will be relevant to the stuff that we're going to watch, more or less, right? Like I'm watching this also for the first time with you. So I obviously can't predict with 100% accuracy what we're going to be walking into, but generally speaking, that's kind of the vibe. Can I click away from the bingo and it'll be the same because I play on my phone, but we'll use it for other things. It should be fine, Mia. If you are in doubt about it, you can copy paste the link somewhere and then come back to your card for the duration of stream. But again, after the stream is over, that card is going to get wiped. It will be deleted and removed from the ether, so you won't be able to come back to it. We're starting all fresh on Friday. Hi, friends. Going out in a minute, but I am here. Hi, bye. Where is this bingo you speak of? Layla, the link in our pinned comment will generate a bingo card for you. So you can generate a virtual bingo card, and then as we watch the show, you can mark stuff off as it happens. Also, we will be streaming the call list. When I say will be, it's because I forgot my fucking iPad. I want you to know also, I got done with therapy work this morning and like fucking sped through notes and then grabbed all of my shit and ran here. But the thing that I didn't grab was my fucking iPad. So, we'll be streaming the call list to the Discord room. I know that it's frustrating for YouTube to not be able to see it. I'm really sorry. There's just a limited amount of space on my face, and I don't think even if I got rid of CAD-CAM, honestly, it would be big enough to see because there's a lot of things on the call list. So if you're in the Discord room, I will be streaming the call list so that you guys can see it in real time. But at the end of stream, we're going to be copy posting, you know what I meant, a screenshot of it on the YouTube community tab. So that's where you're going to get an updated list. Please don't pester me or the mods in stream if something has been called yet, because it starts to like really bog down the stream. It takes a long time, and the streams are already long, quite honestly. So we're trying to fucking, keep the show on the road. The call list is an updated list of what items have been called for bingo. So for example, if like the Lachey's try to give people marriage advice, that's an item that is a bingo square. So we'll call that. And then if you have that on your bingo sheet, your bingo card, you mark that off. And then the mods or I will post it. We'll like click a little button on the call sheet and it will turn green and it will update everybody that that item has in fact been called. So like if you join the stream later and you generate your card and then you look at the call list and you're like, oh, that's already been called. Click, then you can click that button on your bingo card. The bingo card you can generate by clicking the link that's pinned in the YouTube chat. Do we need to, can I pin stuff in the Discord chat? Can I do that? I don't know if I can. I'm going to post the link in the bingo channel also on Discord in case anyone needs one. Here's the link. Wow, that's a long link. No, don't do that. I just realized today is my 9-year anniversary of owning a horse. Oh, your horse Elfie. Natalie, that's so fun. Thank you, MCAR. Oh, hello. Okay. What is my, hold on. I have an alarm going off and I don't know what it was for. And it's important that I check because I have a lot of alarms. Oh, it's for the cat litter box. You know what? I'll clean the cat litter box when I get home. I will work on it. Where's the call list for bingo available on YouTube? So it's not available on YouTube. You'll see it live streamed in the Discord room, and it will be posted at the end of stream. An updated one will be posted at the very end of stream, like after we wrap everything. But otherwise, that's the best I can do. We have a limited amount of space on my face. And quite frankly, like I said, I don't think it would be big enough for you guys to see it in real time. Anywho, hi Megs. Does one of the mods mind posting the bingo link in the bingo channel, please? Because it's a lot. You sure do want to run all the way home, all the way to the cat box, and then come all the way back? Listen, Aaron is already taking his lunch break from work to bring me my iPad. So I don't think the litter box is in the cards for us today. I'll try to remember to do it when I get home. Where will it be posted afterwards? On the YouTube community tab. Like when I post little updates or announcements, or where I tell you guys like, you know, no video this week, or I mean, I never do that, but like, you know, stuff like that. That update little space. If you go to my channel page, it's the tab that is labeled community. That's where it will be. I know, Marscat, but the thing is that if I reset it, I feel like it's going to be a problem because I'll forget to reset it after I do it today, and then it will never get reset to the normal time, you know? Maybe I should just reset it. Don't get the ones that squish the kitty. What? Oh, the good litter box. I know, the auto-cleaning litter box thing was so stressful. Like, what on earth? Boop, boop, boop. We have the litter robot. I know I've heard the litter robot is expensive, but it is actually really good. Yeah, don't get a cheap one because there's scary things happening. That's okay. If you have questions, you can also ask the mods too. But yeah, so the way that bingo is going to work, you guys will click the link that is pinned right now in the YouTube chat and or that's in the bingo channel on Discord. That will generate your card. You only get one. You get one card for today's stream. Everyone can only win one time. That is it. One time per stream. When you get your card, as we watch the show, I'll call out things like, for example, the Lachey's being passive aggressive with each other. And then if that item is on your card, then you mark it off. You click it and it will mark that off. If you have questions about what I have called or not called, there will be an real-time updated list in the Discord stream room, or we will post a fully updated list at the very end of stream on YouTube. That is how you will find out whether something has been called or not. Otherwise, ask your friends, like cross-rev. You can check with each other. But otherwise, please don't spam me or the mods with questions about it, because last time we got really bogged down and it took a really long time. Streams are already long and it ended up being really, really long anyways. So beware of the off-brand water fountains for cats. Oh God, Fabian, wait, that's so scary. What's wrong with the off-brand water fountains? Do we have a name brand water fountain, Punk? Aaron, are you watching this? Aaron's probably driving, actually. First time playing bingo. Yay! I know, I'm excited for all of the new people who get to play bingo that didn't get to play last time, because everybody can play, everybody can win stickers. Let me see if I have actually, you know what? It's the emotes. That's what it is. That's the sticker pack. So hold on. Let me put, the emotes in the chat the stickers that you can win. It's this one. It's this one and this one. Those are the stickers, that you can win this week. I really hate that. There we go. Okay, YouTube chat is like really, Aaron is driving. Punky, don't text and drive. Be safe. I love you so much. Did we want to talk about the new membership tier change? Oh, yes. They are Discord stickers too. Yes. The McNugs is still the same. The Snosh Blossoms has been changed. If you had that membership last week, by the way, I did post an announcement about it, but if you had that membership last week, we had a pricing issue where it's a long explanation. Doesn't matter. We had an issue, so I had to delete the other tier and then change the price of it. It's 99 cents more now. But if you were on that other tier, you, in theory, lost your benefits. That said, if you were already in the server, I'm not going to hunt you down, but you will get kicked at the end of the month if you don't have a current membership, which would have happened anyways, to be fair, if you have a gifted membership. But for those of you who joined of your own volition, make sure you check that your membership is up to date. I knew Aaron was going to do that. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, Rowan, you have to clean the fountains like really regularly. Thank you, Gems. Which also is disgusting. Punky, thanks for gifting 10 memberships, but also be careful, my love. Be careful. I love you so much. Albie Mars, Lauren, Sikelski, Kim, Mabby, welcome to the McNugs. It's a whole bunch of you. So many new McNugs. I know, the washing machine. I should really make that into a sticker, honestly. Me sitting here praying my name will appear. Little E, make sure you have gifts turned on and that your account is eligible. But I feel like you've been gifted before. It'll happen, I believe. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. My cat took one look at the fountain and said no. Okay, to be fair, our cats did take a little while, Kira. They were a little bit wigged out by the whole thing. But they got used to it. Danny, thank you for 5 more memberships. Oh my God. The Rain and McNugs emote feels very relevant right now. Daniela, Lindsay, Petichu. Is it Petichu or Petichu? Dakota and Jay. Welcome to the McNugs. I think it's so funny too that you can gift memberships and it will gift someone who's like not in chat currently. Like I've seen comments on YouTube from people being like, wow, thanks for the membership. I just saw this. Like, YouTube, what are you doing? I do. I've checked like 10 times and I definitely have been gifted. Okay. So yeah, you're eligible. It just, it'll take time. Trust and believe. Place your trust in Snod. It'll happen. Someone needs to redo the It's Raining Men song. I know, Zar. I've thought about that. Every time I think about that emote, I think about that. I just don't sing it because it would get us copyright claimed. Also, it's like warm in this office. My face is like flushed from how hot it is in here. Maybe I'm just stressed. Maybe that's what it is. Also, you guys, I just learned the worst news yesterday. You know what I learned? That coffee makes my medication less effective. The one that keeps me from being in pain, that medication, less effective when I drink caffeine. Or when I consume caffeine, rather. I know. It's so hateful. Like, why? Why can't I have anything? I can't drink grapefruit juice or orange juice. I can't have alcohol. Not that it matters, but I can't smoke cigarettes either. And now I can't have coffee. Literally, what the hell? I know caffeine is really not in the cards. I'm like, what on earth? It is bullying. This is homophobic bullying. KV, welcome to the Snack-O-Lanterns. Oh my God. Thanks for joining, friend. Happy to have you. Biphobic. Yes, I know. No vices. Okay, Steph, literally, I know. I'm just going to start drinking herbal tea again. I do really like herbal tea, but I know, Alex, I'm a Mormon. I've been bullied. It kind of feels that way, Fabian. It really does. That's okay. Christine, you got cleared for stimulants. Oh, I'm so excited for you. That's a big deal. I hope you let us know how you feel afterwards if you want to. I hope it helps. You're going to start drinking the soda creams. No, I will not. I will never drink fucking, what is it called? Dirty soda. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I'm so sorry. Jessica, the Snackle Lanterns is the tier of YouTube memberships and the Discord, not the Discord, the Patreon. That's like the highest membership tier. It's a big deal. You get all kinds of fun stuff, honestly. I asked the first time at the wrong moment, so I'm asking again, what type of ADHD meds do you take? Sorry about the coffee thing. That's okay, Rue. Right now I'm taking Adderall, the not extended release one, which is why I'm taking it twice a day. Honestly, I don't really think it's doing very much. And I'm like, is it because do I have other problems? I'm like, is there something else that's wrong with my brain? Is that like, or do I just need to be taking ungodly amounts of Adderall? Is my ADHD just like medication resistant, like treatment resistant? Is that a thing? The soda people have ruined my life because I brought Coke cans to work and I saw those little catering half and halves and I thought that I could mix them. And then I was like, wait, no. What the fuck am I thinking? Okay, honestly, same. I had that same thought earlier this week and I was like, ooh, Mickey, why are you thinking that? You don't want that. You don't like that. No, I've never tried Ritalin. I haven't actually tried any other stimulants besides Adderall, because that's all they have prescribed me so far. But I was like really on an adventure. I tried basically all of the non-stimulant medication options that were available to me. The Discord you can access by joining at the $5 level and above, either on YouTube memberships or Patreon. I'm on Vyvanse and I always stop taking it right around refill time. No, like on purpose or because you're afraid you're going to run out, Elle? I'm on Vyvanse and it works great for me. Okay, fair. I've heard that Vyvanse is a little bit squidgy just because they don't have a generic option. Is that true? Or is that like old information? Also, nope. Okay. I'm still a member on Patreon, so I will still be in the Discord. Oh, great, Steph. Love. Do people sing that? Hey, oh yeah, absolutely. All the time. Perfect strangers, medical professionals, like friends, family, people who've known me my whole life sing it at me. It's something that I'll never escape, I think, which is fine. It's fine. It's just, I used to be really bitter about it. Now it's just kind of like, I'll just wait for people to be done. I'm on Concerta, but I stopped taking it last week because I had an angry blow up at work. Oh no, Steph, that's so scary. It's a cute song though. That's true. It is a cute song. Oh, generic Vyvanse came out earlier. Okay, yeah. Joe said they got a generic this year. My insurance keeps trying to make me make the pharmacy fill it instead of Vyvanse. Yeah, Joe, that's why I asked, because my insurance will probably not allow that. I don't think they're gonna like that. They have a pretty strong stance on like generics only. Otherwise, it's like it's a thing. Yeah, if you joined at the $5 tier or above on YouTube memberships, then in your membership like benefits, like details, it will give you a link to join, or it will give you an invite code in case the link doesn't work. I can't remember which stimulant I tried that I did this, but one of them made my heart beat 190 beats per minute. Natalie, that's so scary. My God. I know they ask me at every appointment, is your heart racing? Do you have any issues with your heart rate? I'm like, no, I do not. Thank you for checking, but I'm fine. I gave my wonderful husband shit one of the times that we were on voice chat and he started singing Hey Mickey. I told him he was unoriginal. Honestly, fair, Danny, because it does happen a lot. My insurance doesn't cover anything. Too real. Cracking an eggs. Too real. Friendly checkpoint that we're almost up to an hour. Thank you. Hi, bye. I'm probably gonna wait to get started until Aaron gets here with my iPad though, because I want it to work. I want to have the things. I'm seriously allergic to Vyvanse. Oh no. I think I was to the generic. Warning to anyone that has a lot of allergies, Ehlers-Danlos, genetic differences, Okay, Layla, that is so good to know because I do have a lot of allergies and I really wonder if I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. We talked about this on the pod last week. I am very nervous about that, but I'm not hypermobile though. So a lot of people were saying though that your muscles will just be really tense because your joints have like a loose appreciation, and so not being flexible is not the same as being hypermobile, I guess, which I didn't know. Insurance is a scam and is so unethical. Yes, absolutely yes. Also allergic to Vyvanse. Wow, a lot of people allergic to Vyvanse. That's very interesting. I don't know how to respond to people directly, but thanks for answering my question. Malika, no worries. If you want to respond to someone directly, by the way, you can just press or type at and then their name. I'm big joint hypermobile, like your main joints, but not the little ones. Is that a thing? I didn't know that that was an option. My mom had a young stroke at 47, so me previously avoiding Adderall for 10 years seems to have been for the good. Oh, Erin made it. Hold on. I have to let Erin in. Please amuse yourselves. Thank you for bringing my iPad. Behold. Aaron also brought my keyboard. What a kind man. Beans. Joe, I don't know if you know this, but Beans and Imogen look so similar. Beans' face, I think, is a little bit more like angular, but otherwise, they're very similar. I know. Yay, technology. Bless up. All right. Thank you, Dog Dash. I've read about, or I have different reactions to everything that I've tried. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, let me make sure that this is plugged in. Wow, my iPad is at 86%, you guys. Good for me. That never happens. I want you to know that. Okay, let's go ahead and close all of our non-essential apps at this point in time, because we need my iPad to last for as long as possible. I do have the charger, but I don't know if I have like a close plug-in, or if I do, it's like way under the desk. So I'm not really in the mood to crawl under the desk. Okay. I made it live. Yay! Moshe Toast, you made it. My brother was going to bring me Pepsi and a snacky, but I think he forgot. That is homophobic. Wow. He literally said, I don't even acknowledge your existence anymore. So rude. All right, hold please while I find the thing that I need and open it, because my brain is somehow even more mush than it was before. So we're just gonna take this one step at a time, you know? Almost my birth year. I feel lucky being on NHS in the UK, except that my wait time to get my ADHD diagnosis is about 1 to 2 years. My God. Okay, no, I'm not interested in the Sheets app. Thank you very much. I don't want that. Please go away. Okay. Maybe I am interested in the Sheets app because I think I need to have it in order for this to work the way that it's supposed to. Wow. Hateful. Okay. Well, you know, it's an imperfect system. We have to adjust some things. I love that when you're not signed in on the Sheets or Google Sheets, that it just gives you a random name, though. Because it just, like, we have, like, unicorn something or other. Okay. So it's a little hard to read, but I do feel as though it will be fine. All right. Let me get in here real quick. It's going to look like Aaron is in the stream room, but it's not. So no one freak out. All right, hold on. I wish that my brain worked better. Do you guys ever feel that way? Is it just me? Because if it did, I think my life would be a little easier. Every day. Every day? Honestly fair. Okay, there we go. Accept. All right. Now we just do this. Did you guys know, by the way, that your iPad, your like Apple devices, you can stream things in Discord by just long pressing the screen record button, and then it will give you the option to like cast your screen places. Did you know that? Because I did not. Isn't that incredible? Like, hello? Okay, yeah, watch this. Excuse me. Look at there, huh? Da da da! No, don't everyone start streaming your shit. Aaron's profile picture is the same thing that mine is. It's a turtle that has fake lashes on its head because he looks like he's wearing a little wig. Hi, there's a mosquito somewhere in my house that feels this feels like a hate crime. I'm sorry, Rachel. Hi, Brittany. I can only step in for a moment. I'm excited for the replay. Yay! Thanks for coming. Okay, so Discord, you can now see mostly the call sheet. I know that it's a little small. I know that it's not ideal, but it is what we're working with for now. Okay? I'll work on it. I thought it was a thumb at first. I was going to do a view only, but it's just the thing, it gets very complicated very quickly. Mods, I think it's in the Discord, not the Discord, the bingo channel, the mods bingo channel if you want to. If one of you wants to post it, that's fine. But boop boop boop. Thank you, Lou. Yeah, the final call sheet will be posted on YouTube at the end of stream. Feel free to ask your friends and things like that, but please, for sure, don't tag me, because there's a lot going on, and it all just gets a little stressful. Boop 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 boop. You get what you get. You don't throw a fit. Yes, exactly, Fabian. That's the energy today. That's the energy. Thank you very much. Okay, that said, I think it's time to get started with our show. Are we ready? I know, I'm excited about it. Discord kicked me out. Oh my god, that's so rude. I'm so sorry. If you're on an app, try closing it and restarting it or reloading the room. That might make it better. But because we only have 51 people in the Discord room, there's no way people are getting kicked out yet. We can have like 300 freaking people in there. Natalie, you got a Pepsi. Okay, actually, that reminds me. I'm going to get a fun drink since I can't have fucking caffeine. Be right back. Please amuse yourselves for like a grand total of 2 minutes. Ah, fuck. I forgot we ran out of fun water again. I really need to work on that. Object permanence is like really not my strong suit, I have to say. Maybe someday. When? Tomorrow? Oh, never. That's me talking to myself about maybe one day I'll remember things. The normal speed or 1.5? Can we do 1.5 speed? I don't remember. Is it Netflix that we can do 1.5 speed? Hold on. Oh, we can. Do we want to do 1.25? Discord won't let people back into the stream room? Why? What? That is so weird. Is it because Aaron and I are both streaming it? What? That doesn't make sense. That's so bizarre. Is it multiple people No, we can fit 300 people in the Discord room. There's no world. There's no way. My fun drink is LMNT in the sparkling water. What? Oh, Element. Got it. Tell me why it was like Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yeah, does the mod... Can one of the mods message the people who have been kicked out? Can I ask how old you are? Just curious if I'm super old company. I mean, I don't think so, Jennifer, but I'm 29 if it matters. Discord broke for me too. What in God's name? I can only watch one stream at a time. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to manually check. Let me try turning Aaron's broadcasting off. Is it better now? Try getting back in now. Okay, yeah, 28. See, that's not that bad. I know, not enough people paying for Nitro. Except that the stream has been boosted to like level 5 or some shit. It's crazy. There's literally no world where we have too many people in here. Because, yeah, there's only 46 people. Okay, 47. It says that it's fine. I'm scared to test in case I can't get back in. Well, try it again. Okay, so it is Aaron's broadcasting. I don't know why that would fucking ruin it for some reason. Discord's back for me. Okay. Whatever. That's really annoying. Got back in. Okay, what the hell? Okay, so clearly it's me, Aaron, broadcasting something, but I don't know why that would do that. I guess if Discord wants to, I know, faux Aaron. If Discord wants to see the call list, then let me know. Which does kind of sort of ruin the whole don't tag me in things. Oh, I had to update my Discord. Oh, okay. So maybe that's it. Let's try this again. Can someone leave and then try to come back real quick just so we can test this theory? Thank you. I just want to see if it is because of Aaron broadcasting or not. Watching Mickey's lives and hanging out or with y'all while I was laying around and gaming was super healing. Oh, KV, I'm so glad. I just want to say thanks to Mickey and the McNugs. I was dealing with a mental health crisis and then got COVID last week. Oh, KV, that's like one after the other. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that we were able to be there for you. Y'all babies, including Mickey. Listen, you're less than 10 years older than me, Mia. You're like 5-6 years older than me. I don't think that's that bad. Or no, 6 or 7. Okay. Well, sorry, so you were able to leave and come back? It did work? Okay, so it's fine. Okay, so it's not Aaron. Bless. Okay, thank God. All right. Okay, you love to see it. Oh my God, Michelle, fun story. I pooped my pants a little bit the other day. I have a sprained ankle and I couldn't get to the toilet fast enough. Oh my God, Michelle, I'm so sorry. That's so frustrating. I would have been so mad, but also I feel like I wouldn't have been able to stop laughing. That's really funny. Oh no, Christine, so you can't get back in. Okay, so it's working for some people, but not for other people. Got kicked out again. Okay, so it is this. All right, fine. Fine. There, that should fix it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why that's working. Or why that's not working. I'll fucking Google it later. I know, not Aaron causing chaos. Yeah, whatever. All right, we will figure that out later. I'll just like update it. Maybe I'll put it up at break for sure, and then just periodically, I don't know. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, I think we should start watching the show. I think we should watch on 1.25 speed at least, if not 1.5 speed. Huh? 1.25, 1.5. Show of hands. Y'all don't typically like 1.5 speed though. Okay, 1.25, 1.5, 1.25. Yeah, that's probably wise, Gems, is to start at 1.25. Okay, the overwhelming consensus is 1.25 speed, which honestly, love that for me. That's just gonna make this whole thing faster and less painful. So we are watching season 7 episode 1 of Love is Blind at 1.25 speed. If you want to watch it without the overlay, you can join any of the things. God damn it, I have to take my meds. You can join any of the membership tiers, either on YouTube or Patreon at the $5 tier and above, and then get access to the Discord, or you can just sync your own device at home. That's why I announced the timestamps. So, brief break while I take my meds. This is a reminder to take your meds if you haven't taken them yet today, and then we're pressing play. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I also brought my sweatshirt because I just feel like we're gonna need comfy coats at some point. I just dropped my pillow on the ground. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna step out into the hallway and just start screaming. Hold on. Ow! Why does this keep happening to me? Just me reflecting on my life at nighttime. Anyways, okay, pretty meta that I could get a bingo if someone gets a bingo. Honestly, I love that. Okay, here we go. We are ready. We're pressing play on episode 1 in 3, 2, 1. I don't have my headphones on.
I'm scared.
It's fine. It will fix itself.
If something happened with a girl I catch feelings for, I don't feel the same way towards me.
Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby. If you need me, call me. No matter where you are.
Sir, you're going to give me copyright claims. I don't need that. Please stop doing that. Also, nobody asked. That's lovely, and I love that for you all, but please stop singing. No. Oh, okay, so we're just like playing the song now. Okay.
Shot at finding real love.
Happening. We're gonna miss some of the dialogue in the early bit here because we're using actual copyrighted music.
Everyone.
Punk, it kind of feels that way a little. I'm gonna try to fix it later, but
and I'm gonna find him.
Okay. There is so much music happening.
Like she was made before me.
Such a refreshing thing to just be so emotionally passionate.
I've never felt a love this pure, yet fierce.
You've shown me what love truly is.
I did not think it was possible to feel this way.
And it was go-karts.
I just don't think love alone is like enough.
It's not fair. How could you be so sure? No, it's like not.
If I was engaged, I would have sex with you.
I think you're just jealous.
I still watch.
It turned me off.
I feel literally betrayed.
I'm trying to rationalize where it went wrong.
That's such an offensive thing to say. My God.
I love you.
No, I don't want that. Make it stop. With the music, Netflix. They really said, oh, you guys are going to try to stream our show? Watch this. Watch this.
Keep me from getting to you, baby.
Okay. With the kaleidoscope? Y'all, there was a lot of spit in my mouth just then.
Gentlemen!
I'll be real honest about that.
Welcome, guys. What's up, man? Grab a seat. Let's go.
Yeah, that counts as no music.
Hey.
It does.
I'm Vanessa Lachey.
And I'm Nick Lachey, and welcome to Love is Blind. What was it about Love is Blind
I hate them.
that appealed to you?
Looks fade. I want somebody gonna choose me through thick and thin.
I've dated based off looks, and so far it's gotten me nowhere.
This experience will hopefully allow me to find someone who will accept me for
The
both my strong
experience.
self and my weak self.
What I love about this experience is people get to know me for me and who I am on the inside.
I'm really excited.
We're marking off bingo items like every 10 seconds. Okay, yeah. No music. I want someone to love me for me. and The Experience. If you have any of those on your bingo card, mark those off. My God. I know, Nick Lachey is the worst. Whose dress look like? Oh, the pleather one. Can you just the sound? Can you imagine just constantly everywhere you walk, just no, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Looks fade. Also, then I'm gonna ask how much they weigh. Entirely too real. Also, them looks fade. Am still gonna wear business casual to my first date though. Why do they do that? It drives me banana pancakes. Okay, I'm so not prepared to keep up with you, bros. I'm going so fast. It happens fast. Hopefully it will slow down, but the first little bit I feel is normally kind of wild. Okay, we are at roughly 3 minutes and 1 second, so we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To talk about the future. In the conventional dating world, when you're on date 1, 2, you come off as crazy to be like, so do you want kids? Or like, how do you see yourself being a husband?
Nothing's off limits. That's the beauty of this. I mean, you really truly want to get to everything.
Oh, you're right. It
I've
is
never
the
been
experiment.
in a
Never
long-term
mind.
I've only ever been in a situationship.
Am I just old? I've never heard the term situationship before. I'm learning so much.
It's because you guys have been lovingly married for a very long time. Out here, it's not good. We don't, 10 out of 10 don't recommend.
We can't pretend to be in a situationship later if you want.
In the dating world these days,
like
a lot of people aren't looking to marriage. I think it's part of the culture. I think it's in the music. Bringing everyone here for the same purpose kind of hones in on the goal.
Dating seems so random. This process is a lot less random, right?
Is it?
Kind of self-selecting. We're ready.
Hold on. 2 things. Yes, technical difficulties. If you have technical difficulties on your card, definitely mark that off. I don't know if there's any plus size people. I don't see any. But to be fair, I wasn't also really looking. Is anyone here conventionally not attractive? No, that's the problem. But again, is this random? Or not random? Because it feels random to me. Like, yes, there is an aspect of like people self-selecting, like he was saying, but at the same time, it's all conventionally attractive people who are gonna be like one particular type of person, you know? You have to be a type of person to be on reality TV, let alone Love is Blind at this point. Oh, okay, one of the men is fat. Love that. So like, I just don't know. I think Tinder is probably more random than this is. I'm just, not that Tinder's good, to be clear, Tinder sucks, but I don't know if this is giving completely random double blind randomized control trial, you know? Randomly handpicked, conventionally attractive slim bots. Michelle, that's a whole new sentence. Oh, okay, Julie said there's a mid-sized woman too. Yeah, there was one lady that was plus size in season 3 too, I think. Do you think they do background checks? Now they do. Now they do. After some of the allegations from past seasons, if they weren't already, I sure fucking hope they are now. Love is not double blind. Olivia, that's so funny. Okay, let's keep going. The person that wants babies today, that's when somebody is like insistent about having babies. I don't think that counts. We're at like roughly 3:55-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Married, we're ready to find that connection. I'm trusting the process.
I think the way that you sequence things in the real world is physical, and then you do emotional. This really kind of retro engineers it. Yeah.
Retro engineers it. I like that.
I am so into my work, and I just don't stop to like look around and like go on dates and take the time. So this really forces me to make this a priority finally.
I'm someone who really prides myself. I've accomplished a lot in life, right? Like, you go to college, you get a job, you get your dream job. And I had my dream job, I made a lot of money. And I want to find love so bad, and my job wouldn't let me, so I actually quit my job to be here.
Well, we encourage you to dive right in. You certainly
Yeah.
You guys, I really, yes, this is such bad vibes. I really was like, you know what? We're at season 7. It's not possible for this show to like really get my goat in the way it has in past seasons at this point. And like, two people in the last 5 minutes have been like, you know what? I have a problem I have identified that I have a problem with my work-life balance. I don't make enough time for my personal life, for my romantic life. And so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get on TV. I'm like, hello? What on earth? Do you think they know that they could just hire a therapist? Do you think they know that? You could probably fix that with like a life coach even. I'm going to be clear, I'm not a proponent of life coach, but I know she quit her job. Ma'am. Also, can we please, in the year 2024, can we please not do the thing where we give conservatives any more ammunition to be like, see, she's unfulfilled. You have to be a wife and a mother. Otherwise, you're unfulfilled. Like, stop it. Stop perpetuating that, because that's not true. The reality is that what actually happened is that you probably just had a work-life balance problem. You could fix that. You really can. Like, you don't need to be quitting your job. I know, just get therapy. My God, just get therapy. Oy, oy, oy. I don't understand this. If you quit your job, that's sounding like someone's planning on being a full-time social media personality. Wait. Katie, that's such a good point. You're probably right, honestly. You're probably right. Also, hold on. I'm just going to have fake Aaron stop streaming because I don't think he needs to be. He can come back later. How else will she be fulfilled? Her childless womb is calling to be filled. That's the worst sentence I've read all day, Michelle. I think the social media thing honestly makes kind of a lot of sense. Not me running to get my groceries in the house. Natty, I love that. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's keep going. 4 minutes and 51 seconds into the stupid show. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Dive right in. I love it. Well, over the next 10 days, you'll finally have the chance to fall in love based solely on who you are on the inside.
And if you fall in love and find somebody that you want to spend the rest of your life with,
whatever,
you'll get engaged, and then you will finally see your fiance for the very first time.
In just 4 weeks, you will be at your wedding. And there you'll have to make the most important decision of your life. Will you get married?
Woo. Is that the most important decision of your life?
Will you choose to walk away forever?
Is love truly blind?
There you go.
I certainly hope you prove it is.
No.
Is love truly blind? Mark that off on your bingo cards. I know 10 days is flying. Like, that's really not a lot of time. We need someone to join. Aaron and I have talked about this. Aaron and I have really been like, hey, maybe we should get a divorce in name only. Get on the show and just wreak havoc. Just be the worst. Like, interview really well, do everything really well up until the point that they release us in the pods, and then just start being crazy. But the worst part, though, is that, like, you can't do that without accidentally hurting the real normal people who just really want to find someone to love them, you know? There's no way for us to wreak havoc on, like, Nick and Vanessa Lachey and Kinetic Content and Netflix without hurting people. So there's just, like, it feels like there's no good way, you know? There's no good way to do it. Let's keep testing it until someone proves our theory. Yeah, that's how research works. Sorry, Chad, I think I missed this. Where's the call sheet? It was supposed to be in here, but apparently it's kicking y'all out, so we're gonna have to figure out how to fix that. People would probably start using the pods as therapy sessions. Stop, Mags, that's too real. Wow, that's my worst nightmare. Never mind. I know. Okay, Raspberry, that's my prediction, though. I really think that because they've run out of, like, identity factors to exploit, I really think that there's going to be a polyamorous person, or, like, it's going to get brought up. I think it's going to get brought up, and it's going to freak everybody out. It's going to become a topic of contention. Just you wait. I'm telling you, that's my prediction for the season. If I'm wrong, then I'll eat my hat. Conveniently, I don't have one, so yeah, we'll post it at the end in live stream bingo. I'm gonna put it up during the break also. I know it will cause problems. I'll turn it off and then you guys can come back, but I'm gonna put it on during break and, like, maybe periodically throughout the thing if I can't figure out why it's fucked up. Okay. Anyways, 5 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
More situationships. The moment you have all been waiting for. The pods are officially open.
Okay, if you have that on your card. The pods are open. No music. Stop that. None of that. No more. Okay, wait, they're all gonna hold hands. Watch.
Boys, let's go.
Stop it. There's gonna be at least 2 people holding hands. Oh, yes,
Ashley W. And the W stands for wife. Thank you.
Can I ask you a really, really deep question?
That was really funny.
What's your favorite Trader Joe's snack?
I literally live
Honestly,
on their
fair.
overnight oats. If you want to be like extra sweet, you mix some Biscoff and then do strawberries and blueberries.
Oh man, that should be elite.
Listen. I'm not trying. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm really not. But why do people do this? It makes me laugh. Like, you can tell when somebody is like very obviously lost in the sauce with diet culture, because they'll say these things about how, like, if you want to get crazy, you can put blueberries in it. I'm like, ma'am, be serious. I have sat down and ate a whole tub of cookie dough before in the middle of a Menti B. Like, can you just... Latte Smurf, thank you for the $5. No way you're wrong that they'll exploit polyamory. Not after the biphobia that we saw in season 1. Oh, absolutely. Thank you for the $5 and also the validation. I appreciate you. But no, like the whole, like, just a little bit of Biscoff and some blueberries and strawberries to go wild. Like, come on. Can you just be honest with us all that you have eaten a whole container of brownie batter probably before, or like, I don't know, some kind of unhinged struggle snack in your kitchen late at night in your underpants? Like, we have all been there. That's a human experience, you know? Oh yeah, Dreamweaver, you're right. Someone super chats. If you have someone super chats on your bingo card, mark that off. I want to go to the dispensary, but money. Entirely too real. I know, why the spread and not the cookies in that case? But again, this is just, it's just funny to me. Like, we can just all be honest that sometimes eating a whole bunch of our struggle food is a part of being a human, and it's fine. Yeah, a late night cosmic brownie, you know. Also, the disrespect that is calling Trader Joe's overnight oatmeal a snack. Like, there are a lot of really good snacks at Trader Joe's, like the spicy tortilla roll-ups, you know, any number of the chocolate covered almonds, all of the cookies, the maple, the leaf cookies, the pancake bread, like, yes, the ice cream sandwich, the only cone things. So good. They're all so good. Come on. There's so many incredible snacks at Trader Joe's, and we're reaching for overnight oatmeal as the number one. I don't buy that. I don't buy that for 1 minute. I don't. You need to tell this to my mom. Oh, Kiera, put her on the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Natty, you've been a member for 11 months. I've eaten an entire tray of mac and cheese. Be fucking for real. Yes, exactly. Oh, Trader Joe's is the best. I love Trader Joe's. The maple leaf cookies are pretty good. Oh, yes, those chocolate pretzel peanut butter bites. Those things are so good. So good. I love them. It's actually astounding how good they are for something that's mass produced in a factory. Delicious. Incredible. I've been eating the Pillsbury Ghosty cookies. Oh, those are so good. Also the Pillsbury, like, safe to eat as cookie dough. We love a good sweet treat that is also safe to eat. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Wow, look at me, public speaker, putting it on my resume. This chat has validated me. Good, I'm glad. Jeremy, oh yes, those chocolate pretzel peanut butter bites. Those things are so good. So good. I love them. It's actually astounding how good they are for something that's mass produced in a factory. Delicious. Incredible. I've been eating the Pillsbury Ghosty cookies. Oh, those are so good. Also the Pillsbury, like, safe to eat as cookie dough. We love a good sweet treat that is also safe to eat. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Wow, look at me, public speaker, putting it on my resume. This chat has validated me. Good, I'm glad. Yeah, oh no, Christine, they've been added to the no list on account of allergies. The chocolate chip cookies from Trader Joe's are so good too. That's really rude. Yeah, get a snack. Love your bodies. Love yourselves. No, I'm not saying that oatmeal's not a good snack. I literally had oatmeal for dinner last night. But I'm just saying, if you ask me to rank my favorite foods, oatmeal's not at the top. It's not the number one. It's up there, but it's not the number one. And to say that it is, and to be crazy and put blueberries on it, like, be serious. Be so serious. I don't believe you. I don't believe you for 1 minute. Ooh, little Debbie brownies are so good. Okay, anyways, focusing back in. It does not matter. 6 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I hate lettuce. I hate everything about it, and I won't eat anything with it on top.
That's a respectable line to
So
draw.
I'm 36.
I definitely have hesitation where you are a bit older.
How old are you? Let's start basic.
I'm 28.
I'm 31. How do you feel about that?
Okay.
Age is nothing but a number for
That
me.
is a fact. It is hard in your 30s. We're plucking through the clearance rack, trying to find a man, find like a hidden gem back on the back floor. Ooh, I'm like sweating. Still shocks me on why I'm single.
3
Definitely
years is
isn't from
not
lack of
wild.
trying or from lack of interest. I've always been the person that wanted to get married, especially because my mom and dad got divorced when I was 6, and then, you know, she remarried after that, and that one didn't work as well. I just remember looking at her.
Hold on, Jessica, you're kind of right. I did kind of go on a rant about oatmeal. You're not wrong. Fine. If you have, Mickey goes on a rant on your bingo card, mark that off. But also, yeah, the clearance rack, I don't think that's true at all. I don't know. I'm just like, maybe it's because I'm turning 30 this year that I'm like offended and saddened by that, but that doesn't feel true. I feel like it, especially in a world that has seen the phenomenon that was Sex in the City. How are we shoving 30 plus old women in the closet as like the undesirables? Like, I feel like the age gap square is more for people who are like already in a relationship, you know? Like if two people end up together that have like a significant age gap, then like that counts. Yes, I did complain about Netflix. So Mickey complains about Netflix. You can also mark that off. Yeah, I don't think the age, or not the clearance rack thing, I'm not trying to like invalidate this woman's experience, because people do have like, I don't know, prejudicial attitudes about age, but I don't know. I feel like that is maybe being a bit hyperbolic, and also just like maybe some like internalized feelings about age. Yeah, Allison. I feel like also a lot of people are embracing that you can't really have like super adult relationships until you're in your late 20s and early 30s, or like late 20s and into your 30s anyways, you know? I feel like a lot of people are really embracing that like post 25, 26 is really when we start to have conversations about like being grown in relationships, you know? It's not a thing that's sad or like a bummer. It's a thing that you like look forward to, you know? I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm only 34 and they make me feel like a senior citizen. Oh, Spencer, that's so rude. I'm sorry. Maybe that is how people are. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. 7 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
When I was younger and being like, don't worry, mommy. One day we're going to have a daddy like the guys in the movies. I will be the one to get married and to stay married.
Who do I have the pleasure of talking to?
Ashley A. Who is this?
This is Tyler. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Oh, I'm nervous.
Are you?
I am very nervous.
You shouldn't be nervous.
Yeah,
Especially with me. Like, I'm easy to talk to.
No, you have a soothing voice, but it's like,
So let's start like easy. What do you like to do?
I love being outside. I hike.
Nice.
Just recently got a puppy about 3 months ago. So
what
yeah,
kind?
Australian Shepherd. She's my hiking buddy.
Nice.
What about you?
I like to try new restaurants. I'm a big foodie.
Okay, I'm a huge food guy. Love
Nice.
to cook.
Oh, good
And-
cook.
Yes.
Oh, write that down.
Yeah.
Let me think of what else I can ask you that's easy.
Yeah. Sorry, I had things to ask, and then my nerves.
No, it's okay. I love that you're nervous.
You seem calming though. Like your voice has brought my edge down a
Oh.
lot. Like this is.
I'm glad.
Yes, this is
Awesome. Nice
So
conversation.
what do you do for work?
I'm a marketing director.
Okay.
I also sit on the board of a nonprofit that's geared towards women and children.
I love that you do that, honestly.
Yeah.
Because that's one of my big things. Like I refuse to not help anyone that can't help themselves.
I mean, it's a pay it forward mindset. You know what I'm saying? If you're blessed, it's like, why not bless others?
Yeah. As far as kids.
Yeah.
You know that's a big thing. Do you want kids?
I do want kids. In the ideal world, let's say I leave here with like my man, and we get married.
You would leave it here with your man.
Okay. Yeah, I love that energy.
Stay on my mind, girl.
I hope so.
Tyler. Something about him being nervous that was attractive. I just think it's attractive when guys can be vulnerable and be themselves.
Also, what a low
I can
bar.
tell that there are like some good people behind the wall, and I can't wait for my next date. It's crazy. It is nuts in here.
Hello. What's your name?
Ashley A.
I'm Nick Dorka. Dork with an A is my last name.
I know, Morgan. The speed
Good
is kind
afternoon.
of
This is cute.
What's cute, me? You know, I like to be flirty. I like to be sarcastic.
All right.
What's going on? Anything you want to talk about, I'm here to chop it up like a Caesar salad. Do you think, just based off what we've talked about, your friends would like me?
I think so, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think?
Based off the conversation so far.
I think I would certainly impress your friends.
Who?
What sports did you play?
I played basketball.
I love it. So you were shooting guard, weren't you?
How'd you know?
I mean, I could tell by the voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was a smooth talker. F-boy question mark?
I've been an athlete my whole life.
Hey, I loved it.
And I work in professional football now, so
Please
I know.
tell me it's the Commanders.
No, it's the better team.
Oh, you're a Ravens fan?
Well, they pay my bills, babe.
I was a kicker and a punter. Like,
First of all, you are way smooth talking to be a kicker and a punter. I don't believe it.
no, yeah, I was a
does that
kicker and a
mean?
punter. Like, I was an All-American.
What teams did you?
So I didn't play for any like NFL teams.
Did
I
you do
did play
XFL?
XFL,
Yeah.
CFL. Believe it or not, I wore a visor and an arm sleeve as a kicker.
You're going down in history as the swaggiest punter kicker.
Oh my God, I appreciate that. I'm even more swaggy when you see me in person. Like, I'm gonna be.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't care.
I'm blessed to get the chance to talk to you right now. I'll tell you that.
Aren't you the charming one?
Don't miss me too much, okay? This experiment is the best thing I've done in my life. You don't know who you're gonna talk to. You don't know if you're gonna leave here single. You don't know if you're gonna get
real
down on one
estate
knee
agent,
in a
of
couple
course.
weeks, right? She's cool as shit.
I just don't like people who talk
I've
like
ever
that.
been in love. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Honestly, I don't. It's a little bit scary. That's the part that scares me a little bit about this. I love my best friends and my family, but this is a romantic type of love. I get anxious, I get nervous, I overthink things, my stomach starts to turn. But whenever I get nervous, whether it was for football or it was for work, it meant that it really mattered to me. My name is Nick D.
Hold on. I just don't. Can we just talk about that really quick? Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Stop, Max. I don't know, Christine. I'm going to be honest. I have not even an earthly concept. If you gave me a map of the United States and said, pick where the Ravens go, girl, I'm choosing at random. I don't know. Besides the fact that I don't care about football, I feel some type of way about someone having never been in love before and then showing up for this show. Why? Why are you doing that? Because I didn't catch how old he was. Can you pick Baltimore on a map at least? Okay, yes. Sort of. Maryland's small. Okay, the Ravens are from Baltimore. They're named for Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, that's nice. That's nice than some of the really awful and prejudicial sports team names. But okay, yeah, I didn't catch how old that man was, but I feel like it's possible there, I don't know, is some like attachment stuff, some fear of vulnerability stuff. We don't know if he's never had a serious relationship yet. We just know he's never been in love. So I don't know that those are the same. But I feel like that would be worth exploring with, like, I don't know, somebody. I'm sure that there's probably somebody, maybe like someone in a profession. Maybe you could like sit down and talk with them and like really work through your issues and like they could hold space for you. And I could see that being like a really therapeutic experience, you know? So maybe there's like something that you could do that would help with that instead of like, I don't know, signing up for Love is Blind, maybe. I feel like maybe that would be probably the move and not like this. I just don't. Love feels like pregame anxiety equals alexithymia. Entirely possible. Yeah, Rowan. This is a really common issue for men, to be clear, because there's a lot of like, I don't know, it's mostly, let's be honest, it's misogyny and a hatred of women and femininity, but there is a common issue with not being able to be in touch with your emotions, and that's not inherently like a fatal flaw, you know? It's, I would say, somewhat common and I think relatively easy to work through issue. But you can't work through it if you're not aware of it and go do the thing, like go do the work, you know? Oh yeah, I did say the word misogyny. If you have the words where Mickey says misogyny on your bingo card, you can mark that off. It's like funny and sad how predictable me and this show are. Yeah, I just don't love that people, this is the third person now who said, or is he, oh no, he was the same person earlier who said that he had a work balance issue, didn't he? Was it the same person or am I wrong? I don't remember. But this is now the third time we've heard someone talk about an issue in their real life that they're solving by showing up for Love is Blind. And like, don't do that. Can someone help me find the discipline to leave stream sleep? I have to teach teenagers from 8 to 5 tomorrow with no real breaks and I'm kind of sick. Is it Malika or Malika? I'm willing you the strength to go do the things where you take care of your body. Thank you for hanging out with us though. Yeah, I would suggest therapy instead. Okay, it was another generic white guy. Honestly, this is the real problem on the show. Okay, like roughly at 11 minutes, 32 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Nick D.
Yeah.
I'll remember Nick D.
Yeah, you will. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name's Hannah.
Hannah. Has anyone ever told you that your name spelled backwards is the same?
Crazy, right?
How old are you, Hannah?
I am 26. How old are you?
26. Okay, I like it. I'm 28.
28.
Yeah.
You're a young
yeah,
one
so
too. I know. I'm the youngest girl in the group.
I'm the youngest one in the group as well. So I guess we can vibe off that, right?
But we want love, right? Like, you know.
I'm looking for love. I'm looking for my one and only. Right?
I don't like this
My
conversation.
soulmate. I want this to happen once and not have to worry about it.
Exactly.
You know? We're on the same page already. So why are you in the pods, Hannah?
Maybe I just can't find the love of my life on the couch.
So are you a swiper?
No, it's too overwhelming. And then you go out and it's like, hello, like I'm in the grocery store, where they at?
Isn't that funny how like you could find your true love and your soulmate in the grocery store? You know?
They say that, but like it hasn't happened to me
It
yet.
hasn't. I mean, I would see you picking out some food and help you and be like, wow, like you got a really pretty voice. Like, where are you from? You're definitely from the South, aren't you?
I'm from West Virginia. Very, very small town, like cheerleader in high school, dated the quarterback type of feel, like growing up.
I played college football a little bit professionally and like.
Okay, Nick.
I was a kicker and a punter. That was my love and passion, right? Real estate kind of fell in my lap and I love it. I love the interaction you get helping people out with the biggest purchase of their life. But like, you know, obviously if I could choose to be an athlete, I would.
Life happens.
Life happens, and then you find yourself in the pods talking to talking to Miss Hannah, who's 26. Isn't that?
Okay. There's a couple of things. First of all, the like if I could play football, I would thing. Sir, like you have a lot of stuff that you need to unpack with a professional, I think. And you're not going to do that here. I think there's some identity stuff, maybe. I just, it kind of is feeling a little bit like that couple that you went to high school with that was like the football player and the like cheerleader girl or like student council girl or like the, you know, the like popular girl thing, and they got married and just like never looked back, you know? Joe, thank you for gifting a membership to Mystic Glow Queen. Welcome to the McNugs, my friend. Oop, that was a loud noise. But it just really comes across as like an emotional immaturity thing. Like we never really moved past that period of life. Like this is the couple who consistently talks about their time in high school as though it was there's the golden years couple, you know? Does a gifted sub count as a join? I would say no, but somebody did join earlier. So if you have somebody joins the memberships on your bingo card, you can check that off. So, yeah, I'm not like loving the vibes here. But besides that, this interaction is the most like obviously fake. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really cynical, but this is the way that you talk to somebody that you run into at like a hotel bar that you just like don't really want to talk to, you know? There's nothing about this conversation that is like particularly interesting or vulnerable or poignant, you know? We're just like making a bunch of sort of superficial and unoriginal jokes back and forth at one another and like like stop doing that. Stop doing that. This is also, for what it's worth, if you struggle with like escalating relationships to be more vulnerable and this is what your conversation sounds like, this might be part of it. Because if we'd never open ourselves up to vulnerability or ask vulnerable questions or like, you know, serious questions, then we're never, you know what I'm saying? We're just never going to evolve past that. This is a defense mechanism that I think is very human, but it's not going to be helpful to you, you know? To be fair, the moment I turned 18, I started reminiscing about high school. I've been told that only the elderly do this, so I don't know what to make of it. But I think that's different than people who refer to high school as like the best years of their lives, you know? Like only valuing that time is something that, I don't know, bears working on, in my opinion. Do you think these people like talking on the phone? Because in essence, that's what this is. This whole show would be a nightmare. Honestly, that's kind of a good point. Maybe that's why there's not a lot of neurodivergent people, it seems, on the show. Because talking on the phone is the worst. High school sucked and I also miss it. That's fair. I feel like I have kind of a fondness for that period of my life now, because I'm aware of how young and stupid you are. And I won't lie, I do miss the time that I didn't have bills, that no one had to ask me questions about my taxes, you know? Like, that was nice. I would like to go back to that. But if I could just, like, be me now, but without bills and without taxes, I would choose that, though, you know? Phone anxiety really is the worst. Especially to I'm sure a bunch of you do this, where you're like walking around your house and like trying to occupy your body so that you don't say stupid things. That's very much me. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes, 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like amazing, hilarious, like the greatest girl ever.
You sound pretty great.
You do too.
If I was at your high school, you would have dated the kicker.
It's been really hard to find a husband because people are very superficial. And people say they aren't, but people are. I think I just
No music, thank you. All good on that.
Too. It's just sad. And like, you could be the best person in the world, you have the prettiest face, your best personality, but if you have a couple extra pounds, they're not really into you. Oh my gosh, I'm actually very good at balancing, I just realized. For me, I feel like no one ever gets to know who I really am. They're not into my like hobbies or my passions or my like weird jokes. Okay, she's back. I quit my job. That's how serious I am about finding love.
This is Leo.
Leo. Hello, Leo.
Hello. And how about you?
Hannah.
Hannah.
What do you do, Leo?
I'm an art dealer.
Oh, that's a cool
an interesting
job.
job.
You like Van Gogh?
I love Van Gogh.
So I went to Amsterdam and it's very fascinating to see all that.
Oh, that's amazing. Van Gogh's incredible. He's one of my favorites.
So my favorite thing in the world is first experiences, new experiences.
Love it.
I love like Europe, love it. Like I want to do like, if we're going to Costa Rica, I want to go rock climbing, I want to go to the volcanoes, and like we go to Europe, I want to see all like the history. Like I'm a big history buff too.
I agree. The world is so vast and amazing. Okay. We have so little time. Like I want to try everything. Like if I'm at a buffet, I put one bite of every piece of food in my.
Too. My ideal dinner is like you order like 5 appetizers for like the dinner.
Preach. Yes.
Yeah,
the
that's
entree,
true.
You're pigeonholing yourself. I feel like, on one sense, we're kind of talking about light stuff because it's just like, oh, we're talking about like how we eat dinner and stuff. But if we get married, like that's like a thing you do. Like you go out to dinner a lot.
Yeah.
And I feel like liking those things that you do a lot is like really important.
I know.
You know, the time in the pods is too short and precious to play it cool. I like you.
Yes, I like you too. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully.
I hope so.
Okay, hold on. Just really quick. I want to point out the way that her affect changed for a second there. She's back doing the like leaned back cool girl thing. But for a minute there, her face was normal. It was clear that she was thinking less about how she was being perceived and what she looked like and more like invested in the conversation. That's what that looks like. Like, yes, the conversation that they're having about dinner and buffets and whatever, not particularly vulnerable, to be fair, but the conversation about like likes and dislikes and interests and like sort of silly things about yourself is, I think, a far cry from the you know, we like football conversation thing. I don't know. I think it's just, I want to point out the change in affect there. This is important. I think this is just like good to keep an eye on. This is what it looks like to stop like performing and start being. Like, notice that in people and in yourself, please, God. Yeah, they're definitely pitching her as the plus size contestant. And I just want to be clear, right? This is not me shading this woman. This is not me invalidating this woman's experience. Because let's be clear, you don't have to be the fattest person that has ever existed to be subjected to weight stigma or judgment. And this woman is not plus size. Like, let's just be so abundantly clear about that people who are considered plus sized are size 18, 20, and above. These are people who cannot buy clothes in a regular department store, right? These are people who have been ostracized by society. These are people who get treated differently by doctors and the healthcare profession, right? These are people who have a vastly different experience to most people. And while I don't want to invalidate her experience, I'm not trying to take anything away from her. I do want to be clear that there's a difference, not because it's important to like gatekeep identities, but because the lived experience of that is not the same. And it's frustrating to have Netflix, Kinetic Content, who the fuck ever, doing this thing where we position somebody who is still arguably like societally approved of and attractive and still like looks an awful lot like the other contestants, but just less rail thin, as like, see, we're inclusive. Like, no, I want to see somebody with an apron belly. I want to see an apple shaped person. I want to see somebody who can't buy clothes at Target or I don't even know, because I don't buy clothes in places that straight size people buy clothes at. But you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not the same. I want to see somebody who is well and truly plus size and in a way that's not approved of, like not an Ashley Graham body type, not a Torrid model body type. I want to see a plus size person on the show. And I don't think we're ever gonna, because people would riot and also people would freak out about like, well, you catfished him, even though that's literally the point of the show. I was always told that plus size is anything over 14. Though maybe that was because I had just become a size 14. To be fair, I think people are sort of, it's in flux, right? I'm not like the fucking authority on what's considered plus size or not. But it's possible that 14 is considered plus size. I do know that some people refer to like 14, 16, even sometimes 18 as being mid-size. Let's be clear about one thing. Mid-size is not being a medium. Mid-size is not being a size fucking 6. That's not mid-size. But I think the actual numbers are less important, so much as it is about the fact that people who live in bodies that are larger than hers and are portrayed in a different way, right, have like a different makeup, are treated much more cruelly than she likely is. Yeah, exactly. Just makes the judgment harsher. Exactly. 16 is mid-size. If that's the median size of the American women. Hold on. My brain. 16 is mid-size in that it's the median size of American women. Fair, and for what it's worth, food for thought. Mid-size originally was a term that was intended to describe this sort of no man's land of sizes between traditional straight-sized like department store sizes and plus sizes. It was a term that was helpful to kind of describe this, like, I'm not really either, meaning I'm like in the middle, right? So could be that. It could also, I think it is important, I think, to honor where that term came from as well. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, at the margins. Exactly. L. I just started describing me as having a dad bod after my double mastectomy. Yeah. Honestly, I love that. I feel that. Kind of me too. I think, well, let's hold out on that. I want to wait until we meet more of the contestants because it's possible that there's somebody that we just didn't see. But, you know. Plus size thing. There's a difference between experiencing fat phobia socially and experiencing fat phobia as I see a doctor and they try to convince me to start a semaglutide. Probably saying that wrong. Syrup for allergies. But yes, very much that. If you go to the doctor for an ear infection and they sit you down for a consultation about bariatric surgery, your experience is probably different than people who are just told that their curvy bodies are, you know, not as societally approved of. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Bit of a rabbit trail. 15 minutes, 7 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Freaking cross.
Yeah, I hope so. Fingers crossed.
Enough with the music, Netflix.
Really grateful to be here.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
I'm
Cheers.
so happy.
I'm grateful to be here with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't sauce me up like that. Come on. I'm gonna be thinking about you in there now.
Getting rizzed up.
I mean, I'm fortunate. Like, I have an interesting and lucrative job. I'm an art dealer. Let's go. Woo! It's a family business. I actually own it now. I ended up inheriting it. But one of my biggest insecurities is that a girl only wants me, like, for money. Hello, hello.
Hi.
That's all I'm going to say about that. Oh, 15:55. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
I think that an experience like this that focuses on the emotional connection first is an opportunity that I couldn't pass up. What's your name?
I'm Brittany. What's your name?
I'm Leo.
Leo DiCaprio? Ooh, I love that.
You know, who wouldn't want to be him? Brittany, I like your voice a lot. I'm not just saying that.
Oh, thank you.
If we went on vacation and I was like, I planned like, some really fun stuff for us to do,
Oh my
of
God,
course,
please.
you would be like, I'm along for the ride.
Yes, anything.
Oh my God, that's like so important to me.
I'm down for anything.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm a planner.
One of us has to have a brain.
Oh my God.
I am single because I chase fun. Wait! My dating history is athletes and rock stars. Hello? I could easily seduce any of these guys to fall in love with me and marry me and say something. But I know what I want. Some people want to be boss babes and make all the money and live their lifestyle, and that's not how I want to live.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm obviously a trophy wife, and I just want to be with someone that makes me feel like I'm their #1 pick, that likes to cook because I hate that and the children have to be fed.
What was the last thing you tried to cook?
Y'all, I want you to know so bad. I'm trying so hard to have the evolved part of me present in this stream right now. Woo! What happened? Does that count for Mickey saying Joe? Yes, it does. If you have Mickey says Joe on your card, mark that off. Okay. Yeah. It's very pick-me behavior. This is, yeah, I think if you have pick-me behavior on your... Hey, stop that. If you have pick-me behavior on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Listen, maybe this is a good moment for us to have a conversation about the difference between the radical, feminist, anti-man way of being a bimbo and the pick-me way of being a bimbo, right? Because I think it's been kind of a thing, right? In the past couple of years, this resurgence of like owning being a bimbo as kind of a jokey way of acknowledging that, yes, I am attractive and hyper feminine and, oh yeah, Allie, it's like a thing, that I, not me, but people who occupy a lot of these societally approved of roles that are typically like pushed on women, right? Or femmes. That like, yes, I'm attractive, right? And maybe I have big boobs and I'm blonde and I really like the color pink and I'm silly and whatever. But also that like, fuck men, right? I'm doing this for me. I have this interest in fashion and the color pink and all of these things that are typically relegated as like, shitty by misogyny. And I like them because they're interesting to me and because I don't give a fuck what men think of me and because I don't need male approval, right? It's also sort of like intersecting, I think, with a lot of queer identities in like a hyper feminine way. Proudly a thembo. Yes, exactly. Which is a form of radical self-acceptance. It's a form of empowerment. It's a form of decentering men, which is great, right? It's a way that people have found community in celebrating their femininity in whatever form that works for them, or really their gender identity in any capacity, right? And finding community around that in a way. Yes, Raspberry Italia. Chrissy Schlepecka is a great example of this, right? An openly outspoken radical feminist and leftist and very much on board with progressivism in all of its forms, and also hyper feminine, and makes jokes about being silly and stupid and whatever, right? Like, that's very different than, I'm so dumb and I need a man to take care of me. One of us has to have a brain. Could you take care of me? Like, no, that's pick-me behavior. That's shrinking yourself and devaluing yourself for the comfort of men. Whereas reclaiming bimboism is sort of the opposite, right? Like, I'm taking more space. I'm taking up more space, actually, because I'm a big personality, because I'm interesting and funny, and like probably funnier than you, actually. And I don't need your approval, nor do I want it. And so I am not shrinking myself for your approval. If anything, I'm making myself bigger in order to bother men, because the men who are bothered by that are men that I don't want any community or company with, you know? I want to highlight that difference here because I'm curious. I have a bad feeling about which direction this is going to go, but it just, yeah. Anyways, you get it. Let's keep going. 17 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Couldn't tell you. A smoothie?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you look in red?
Yeah, red, white, and blue. Honestly, I just don't look bad in anything.
Fuck, that's sexy. What brought you here, Brittany?
I've had such a crazy, wild life that it only feels normal to meet my husband in this way.
Great answer.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like whatever is meant to be will be. I need to start manifesting. I'm going to start visualizing it. Brittany, wait, I'm kidding. Oh my God. I love a very masculine guy.
That's a check there. Very dominant.
Do you cook?
I love to cook.
I hate cooking.
So what do you do?
I do skincare and I host beach cleanups as well. We have picked up 10,000 pounds of trash like in the past 3 years.
No.
Love an
way.
environmentalist.
I wanted to be a marine biologist for the longest time.
Really?
Yeah. And then I ended up going down the path of being a physicist.
I'm not gonna lie. Without my phone, I'm like, oh my God, I need to go back to school because I can't spell shit. Like, if you saw how I spelled physicist, you would walk out that door right now. I'm learning all kinds of new things about myself.
We're learning together. I think probably the thing I'm most excited about is to learn what it is that I want, that I'm looking for, because I don't think about these things very often.
As I go down, it's like good.
That's not my girl. That's not for me. For someone who has a lifestyle that I have, where I'm constantly working and I'm always behind my computer, and if I'm not, I would likely be out spearfishing. Or I have a trip planned that I'm going and doing that's in some remote part of the world where I'm not bumping into women in highly populated areas. It's just very unlikely that I'm going to find this person for me. Hey,
Let's go, baby.
Let's rock on. And I think that's fair to say that I have not prioritized finding love.
Hello? I don't like this man, just off the dome, I'm going to be honest. Yes, Natty, I don't like that she's discounting herself, but in like many ways, it's one thing to make a joke about like how addicted you are to your phone and autocorrect that you can't spell, but for it to be like, you know, one of us needs to have a brain and I can't cook and I, you know, this, that, and the other, just like, please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. I can't tell if this is a way that she has learned to pacify men. I can't tell if this is a way that she has learned to deal with misogyny by feeding men the information that they so obviously want to hear, right? Oh, I need a dominant man. I'm very submissive. It's like straight out of a really badly made porn, right? Like, it's predictable and painful how obviously some of those men just like lapped that right up. And I can't tell if she's doing that on purpose or if she really does believe these things. It's either like a 5D chess thing or she really believes these things and is just struggling with a feeling of inadequacy that has been turned into a sort of pretending to be humorous self-deprecation, you know? I think for what it's worth, a lot of us will learn how to deal with misogyny in different ways, but the pick-me thing, it's important to unlearn this belief that we should and ought to embody the beliefs that we think men have about women in a misogynist, I don't know, lens, because it's limiting, first of all, but also shrinking yourself and making yourself smaller so that men will like you won't make them like you. It will make them like the things that you say and the service that you provide them. But if a man views women as subhuman and less than, shrinking yourself so that they pick you will only make them pick you as the like subhuman object that they're hoping to coerce labor out of. It's not really going to lead to the place that you think it's going to lead to. She's proving so far that she was right about being able to seduce any of them without using they laughed that shit up. Honestly, true. So maybe this is a 5D chess thing. I don't know. It feels a bit victim blamey to me. Like it's the patriarchy's fault that she thinks this is the way to find love. That's true, Allie. That's a good point. I would hope at this point in the way that social discourse has evolved, though, that somebody who has access to the same resources that other folks do, I mean, ostensibly anyways, would make an effort to unlearn that, though, right? Because I think the problem with behaving in this way is that it also causes these men to become even more bold in their behavior towards other women and femmes, right? Validating the way that these men think as an act of self-preservation is understandable, and it is also a way of sort of indirectly perpetrating harm against other people, which is why it's important to critique, right? I don't think it's necessarily about making her the villain so much as it is about critiquing this behavior because it does harm other people, right? As soon as you step outside of that box that they picked, you'll get forced right back in. Yes, very much so. And often in like a violent and scary way, you know? Okay, let's keep going. 19 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh. What's up? What is your name?
I'm Taylor. How about you?
Taylor. Ultimately, I want to come out of this with the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. My name is Garrett.
Garrett?
Yes.
Can I call you G?
Yeah, that is what I tell people to call me usually.
Oh.
Yeah, super simple. Like I play a lot of sports, so like on basketball court, just call me G.
Yeah, it's easier to scream when you're like passing it.
Yes. Yeah. Did you play sports?
I played basketball.
No way. See? Yeah. So you get it. High school, or did you go to college too with it, or what?
I just played super competitively in high school and then did intramurals in college. I really hurt myself, and it was
For
just
real?
like, yeah, I tore 2 ligaments in my ankle.
No.
It was terrible. So I've been kind of scared to ever like super play.
Yeah.
But if the Y had like a 40+ women's league.
Wait, how old are you?
Oh no, I'm 29.
Okay, I was like, damn. Okay, Taylor.
No, like just don't let me shoot, but I can play with like people
That
who
is
aren't going to
hilarious.
hurt me. What do you do?
I'm a physicist.
I hated physics.
Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it. Yeah, that's not a demerit, by the way.
I was chemistry for undergrad, and I did my master's in energy policy. I definitely work hard. I actually specialize in something called clean hydrogen energy.
Okay.
I have a little hydrogen tattoo on my
for her.
wrist.
Yes. That's cool. I've got
Hell yeah.
a quantum equation on my back of my right arm.
No way.
Yeah.
What is it?
Uncertainty principle.
Oh, Heisenberg.
Mhm.
Okay, you're never gonna know where I am then.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Nerds,
Yeah,
love it.
That's pretty nerdy.
Talking dirty to me, G.
When I was younger, I wanted to like just achieve so much, and I thought that was like the end goal for me, like the meaning of life. And that's part of the reason why like I haven't been in a relationship in quite a while. I don't want to keep doing this, and then like another 7 years down the road, I look up and I'm like, holy shit, like I just wasted so much time.
I know that you do quantum physics, so you might understand my thermodynamic law that I'm gonna throw out. But like, I think that relationships are going like toward entropy. You need to work on keeping them together.
That's cool. I'd love for my next relationship to be my last.
It's the
Honestly,
dream.
I respect that.
Wow, I really like this conversation.
Bye, G.
All right, hope I see you soon.
I know, it's day one.
Ooh, I like that wink.
I had a crush on someone in a minute. You don't think that you'd make an instant connection when you can't see someone, because usually, you know, you make the eyes or it's something more physical. But I think I made an instant connection with Garrett. I think I've made like quite a few sparks and excited to see where they go. I love a good crush.
Fair enough. I think that conversation was more...
By his name, I wrote unicorn because he just was like saying things that were surprising me left and right. I'm like, whoa, who are you? Like, this is nuts.
More substantial,
She's like,
at least.
Maybe a 12.
Oh, out of 10.
Yeah, that's what I was like, baby.
Brittany?
Yeah, she was a little quiet. She was like, I'm very feminine. I said, don't worry, I'm dominant.
Oh. The girl that got ring tied, it wasn't just a great conversation. We hit on a lot of stuff.
There's 15 girls. All it takes is one.
You feel head over heels about anyone?
Yeah. Hannah. She's at the top of my list.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the girls are so much fun to talk to. It's just like what
Medical device sales? What does that mean?
Smooth talker. I love Nick's voice.
Does anybody know what that means?
He's such a smooth talker. He's so smooth. Yeah, he's sultry, but he'll probably like ruin my life.
I know, I can't. It's just you're charming, but I just like you're a puncher
Fair.
and a kicker, and I can't put it together.
Oh, man. I actually wrote a toast. All right. We're on Love is Blind. To love,
That
we
means
may
she makes
find.
bank.
Whoa.
Well, not
At
anymore.
the altar, we'll decide.
Girly pop
And if
quit.
we like the same girl, back off. She's mine.
Selling hips and heart monitors. Oh. Oh, like devices that go in people. Got it. As in like pacemakers and that kind of a thing.
Want French toast? Oh, wow, this is so
Performative food B-roll.
Welcome to today's season of Love and Bacon. Sizzling.
Performative food B-roll. Mark that down.
That hurts.
You look good, bro.
Did I tell you a story about this shirt? The last girl that I seriously talked to, I was like texting her. It was like one of those websites.
Wait, hold on.
And
Did somebody read a poem? Did I miss it? I wasn't paying attention. Who read a poem? I know. Stop calling them girls. Hi, bye. I feel like I've started to make people in my personal life nervous, though, because now people in my personal life are being like, girls, women. I met women. And I'm not judging people individually. It's just that I think this is a hill that I will die on. Language is powerful. Language matters. It's not a coincidence that we often call men, and women, girls. If they're an adult, they're a woman, right? Like, just they're adults. Refer to people by the appropriate term, like their maturity appropriate term. Is the toast a poem? I don't think so. Like reading a poem counts. I never call myself a woman, unironically. Fair. Yeah, self-reclamation is different. Like calling ourselves girly pop, right? Girl dinner. That's different. Than just genuinely referring to most femme or female people as girls. Yes. Yeah, we only refer to men as boys when we're trying to downplay something that they've done. That's so real. David Miscavige got so pissed when he was asked to call a woman. If that doesn't make me more strident about it, I don't know what will. Yeah, fuck that man. He's the worst. Okay, let's keep going. 23:36, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was like, hey, which one of these shirts do you like? And I was like, I like this one. And she's like, ugh, I hate that color. And I bought it at a spike.
I have always had a problem feeling understood by the women that I am interested in. And my mind, to me, is the most intimate part of me.
I'm glad you did, bro. You gotta bring the color.
Hey, man, it was all serendipity. In the past, I was a dog, man. I wasn't ready. I was still playing games. I was a boy in the head, but a man in the body. I know I'm at a point of maturation where the best thing that can happen is I find the love of my life, the mother of my children. I came to the pods to find my wife. Period. Hello, who am I speaking with?
Alex?
Who is this?
This is Tim.
Hi, Tim.
I have been waiting to talk to you.
So, I'm really big in astrology.
Oh, really?
But I don't want to, like, frighten you.
All right.
You said you were 32, but when's your birthday?
That's September 1st.
Okay, Virgo.
When is your birthday?
I'm August 5th. So
August 5th.
I'm
So
a month
that's a
before you.
Leo, right?
Yes.
Well, the reason I know that is because I have a tattoo of a lion on my arm, and people always ask me if I'm a Leo.
Why do you have a lion tattoo?
I've always appreciated just like the leadership of what a lion with a great mane looks like, and I've always said if and when I get married, I want to get a lioness tattooed somewhere close to me, and then with each child.
I thought you were about to say I want a lion at my wedding, and I was like, no.
Pause. Yes, never had a serious relationship. I think that counts. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Also, yeah, that's a good point. Somebody said how gross it is that he referred to himself as a boy in the head but a man in the body. Like, ew, sir, just call yourself emotionally immature. I don't like that phrase. The mother of my children is very incubator. Yeah, the lion tattoo, sir. I feel bad because tattoos are a thing that we can't change. And I know that some people, it's just like a trend or you just like the imagery of it. And like, that's none of my business, you know, but the like lion and lioness thing, that's for me as a person, not Mickey as a therapist, but Mickey as a human. That's an ick. That's an immediate no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Woo. That's a no. That is a no from me. I would bet big money that he has either a clock or a rose or Roman numerals somewhere else on his body. And if he doesn't, he wants them. Yeah, yuck. I don't like it. Okay, anyways, 2506, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, no. Well, Alex, can I ask you, for you, what's the big difference between like just a serious relationship and the prospect of a marriage?
Well, first the ring. But no. I'm very spiritual. And I feel like when you're in a marriage, it's for better, for worse, before God. Like, both of my parents have MS.
Sorry to hear that.
My dad and my stepmom, they've been married for 25 years. And my stepmom, she is a saint because she has to, like, you know, bathe him, take care of him. He's 6'2" and 220, and he falls a lot.
That's hard.
Then you have my mom, never married, in a 15-year relationship with this man, just living their best life. But when her MS was getting really bad, and she now has to walk with a cane, he dropped her. So it's like, life really comes at you fast, and that really showed me how important marriage is.
Yeah, I couldn't have asked any more of my parents. And it's not because they spoiled me. It's not because we got everything we asked for. It's because I look at my dad and I never have to ask him what to do because he showed me from the day I was born. I look at my mother and I...
Real quick, couple of things. Yes, Sophie, that's not a saint. That's just loving someone. Also, this is very important. Please clock in and pay attention. Statistically, when somebody gets cancer, whether your partner will leave you or not, largely dependent on the gender of your partner. Because if you're a man and you have a wife and you get cancer, very likely that she's not going to leave you. But if it's the other way around, very likely that your husband will leave you. And this is because societally we allow and encourage men to view wives as laborers for their benefit. Wives provide them a service. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, exactly. If it's like with intention, I get that. But just cause, I don't like that. Regardless, just be aware of that. And also, let's just be very clear that caring for your partner while they're sick or disabled is something that you should do because people love each other, right? Like, caring for your partner when they're disabled doesn't make you an angel. It just is something that you should do, right? Like, disabled people are not a burden or something that we should get a fucking prize for caring about and not abandoning them. That's like kind of I'm not like shitting on her, to be clear. This has nothing to do with her. I know that a lot of people have just internalized that message, and that's not anything on her. But just for what it's worth, do practice reframing that, because especially for people who are disabled or chronically ill or chronically in pain, hearing people say things like this is your worst nightmare. You know, realizing that people view loving you as a sacrifice is like the worst fucking feeling. So just be mindful of that. Just try not to like inspiration porn people, especially people who are caretakers of their partners that are disabled, because that sucks. Yeah, feels bad. I knew a girl in college who had a lion tattoo, and she named him, I think it was Andrew. He was her arm friend lion. Wait, that's so cute, though. Okay. Also, to be clear, it's a style thing. Like, if you have like a cartoon lion or like whatever, it's just a very particular type of style that it often there's like a Venn diagram of men who are like really invested in this, like, I'm a real man, I'm like very masculine, men are leaders, men are naturally dominant, who have like a very particular type of lion tattoo. Having internalized that message about being disabled and being told I internalized it on accident. Ouch. Yeah, valid. My stepdad or Peppa is a great partner for my mom and helps with her MS. I don't understand how people treat other with disabilities as less than. Yeah, very much so. Okay. Let's keep going. Sorry, somebody else said something about the tattoo, but okay, let's keep going. 26, 27, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Never have to question how much she loves me. I've never had to question their commitment to each other. But I always say, like, I don't think I've seen the worst day of my life yet, and I've seen a lot of bad days. I had 2 sisters, both of them have passed away now.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's
I'm so sorry.
Sad. Thank you.
Were those your only siblings?
Mm-hmm. I am the baby brother, so I always tell people I have little brother energy. But, you know, those are my 2 big sisters. I carry them with me everywhere I go.
Yeah.
So,
oh, wow.
I took something from each of their lives and each of their stories. I have a keen awareness of, like, my own mortality, just because a lot of my life has been defined by death. My word is my bond, and when I say I do, I mean that shit until the day I die. I don't want to get married, I want to die married.
Sure. Enough with the music, Netflix.
That's a beautiful thing.
No, thank you with the music. Okay. Yeah, that is really awful. That's sad. It's interesting. I have mixed emotions about when people share stuff like that. Pause. On the show, because on one hand, I am encouraged to see people sharing some vulnerability at least, but then on the other hand, yeah, this is the bonding over trauma thing, you know? It's just, it's a hard line. I think in this situation specifically, it's kind of, the lines are sort of blurred because it is necessary. Like, you don't have a choice but to share things more quickly than you probably would otherwise, and is also probably safe, honestly. But sorry, my nose ring is stuck in my nose and it's driving me nuts. It keeps tickling my nose. But generally speaking, be wary of sharing super deep or traumatic things too early in a relationship, because it can create all kinds of problematic bonds. I have a main channel video about it, actually. I think it's probably in the like dating and relationship advice playlist if you want to watch it. So, the show speed runs relationships. Absolutely, it does. Hi, Christine. How are you? Okay, we gotta get a fucking move on, y'all. Let's keep fucking moving. 27 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
Like nothing else matters, and I can say anything and I don't feel judged. It's so crazy. This whole experience surprised me. I'm having feelings with someone through a wall, and it's because I'm talking about things that I never opened up with anyone else about. I can sit there and close my eyes and talk to people, and it just feels at home, like I've known them for years. I'm smiling ear to ear. I'm enjoying every moment of it just because I didn't believe in it, and I'm just ready to go. Let's do this.
I mean, how do you feel about having each other's phone password?
You can have it. I want you to go through it and be more, be more secure if you want to. I don't give a damn. If I'm telling you I want to marry you, I'm respecting you on every level. So if you're telling me, like, I think we should share passwords, cool, not a problem.
Oh, man. This guy, ladies and gentlemen.
I had like a ridiculously good conversation with you last time.
I'm really glad I get to spend more time with you. So this is a fun question then. Based on what you know about me, what movie do you think describes me?
What would we describe?
Pause. Producer orchestrated activities. If you have like producer orchestrated game or activity on your bingo card, or provided, I think is what it says, mark that off, because this is definitely that. Look at this box. Look at this thing. This is so, like, the producers handed them this and said, here, do this for your second date. Yes, also having your partner's phone password is just a practical thing. Like Aaron and I all the time are like, hey, can you get on my phone and do X, Y, or Z? Because like, I don't want to do it because my phone's across the room, because I have stuff on my hands. Yeah, producer prompted question. I don't think this is producer interference. Producer prompted question, yes. Producer interference, no. Okay, hold on. Just to let you know, the study about men divorcing women when they become disabled was retracted due to a coding error that labeled people who left the study as people who left their partners. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Shakira? I'm so sorry. Shakira, well, thank you. Oh my God. That's bad research, but also good to know. Thank you for telling us. My God. Strike that from the record, please. That's a lie. Having their password is fine, but when they're insistent on reading your messages, that's toxic. Yeah, that is a little much. I think it's one thing to ask like, oh, what'd they say or whatever, but insisting on reading every message is really a lot. My privacy was violated as a child, so now I'm kind of iffy about these things. That's valid. I get that. We must do more studies then. Yes, Natty. Same energy, same attitude. Okay, Shanice, same. I wasn't going to say that because I think I might out myself as being an anxious person, but yes, also that. If I am incapacitated, unconscious, unable to get to my phone, then I need someone who can do that. Hi, Mellow Yellow. First time catching you live since subscribing. Well, thanks for coming. Nice to see ya. Okay. I have a hard card this time. Wait, you should only have one card, Natsuki. How many cards have you had? Did you win already? What does that mean? Please elaborate. Because we all are only getting one card per stream. My partner knows my password, but we don't like give each other access to our phones. That's valid. I'm not here. Oh, I mean like my squares are hard. Got it. Okay. Yeah, just to be clear, if you've joined since we did the whole rule rundown at the beginning, everybody only gets one bingo card per stream. They're getting wiped at the end of stream, and you cannot play multiple simultaneous cards, and you can only win once per stream. So we are playing for stickers, and you can only win those once. If you get bingo a second time, go off. Love that for you. And you can only win stickers one time. I don't have a single square yet. Natalie, I'm sorry. I've wronged you as one of my mods. Okay, hold on 1 second. While I check something, I really wish the fucking call sheet was working, you guys. Because, like, why? I just want it to work. Oh man, I missed when Christine left. What about the free space? That's true. You do have the free space? Okay. My phone blew up. I'm definitely going to be relying on that call sheet later. Fair enough. Okay. Doop. All right, let's keep going. We're at 28:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I see. Well, if you were less unique, I could like maybe come up with some options, but I don't know. Shrek.
Awesome.
Shrek 2. It's a good one.
Jesus.
Because you're not in a relationship, you're looking for the right guy, and then, you find him, but not where you thought you would be looking,
There's lots of layers of onions we need to peel back here.
I don't know how I would feel about that. I love Shrek, but I feel like I would be offended by that.
Not shallow.
Yes.
What were you like in high school?
I was a little skater girl. I have a very high pain tolerance.
It's always the girly girls with the high pitched voice that actually low-key have like a super high pain tolerance. I don't know why.
That's
like
so funny.
You'd think it would be the
Women
opposite.
generally.
Anytime they have to do something painful, I just imagine my mom dying and how painful like that must have been.
Whoa.
Well, you've been through the same thing, and I'm like, okay, if she can do that, I could do this.
Yeah.
My mom would always tell me as a child, she was like, I just cannot wait to see what you do and who you end up with. I think it's really cool that you took over the family business and it's something that you love and you're passionate about.
Like I'm like really fortunate to be 30 years old and like really not like have to worry about money at all. Like, it's something I'm kind of like honestly a little bit uncomfortable talking about in general. But like I grew up like very well off, and like after I graduated college, I was like kind of being groomed to take it over, but like in like, you know, like a decade or two, you know, like it wasn't expected I was gonna be taking over like right away. And then I told you that a lot of them got cancer, right?
Yeah.
So because I had all of these family tragedies, I got inheritance like all at once and kind of, you know, relatively young. I'm like not trying to say woe is me, but the business I like was really blessed to inherit like does like pretty well.
Yeah. Okay, you opened up the door for something that really, I've literally been having an anxiety attack about all day.
Oh yeah?
Okay, in a marriage, finances, how would you split the bills? Would it be 50-50?
I don't know if I believe in paying all of it. And but I also don't think I believe in splitting 50-50 if I'm like making more. But I do like the thought of both of us paying something because it feels like we're both invested.
I'm glad, because the other guys were hard 50-50, and I didn't realize, like, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
As girls, I do like nice things, and we shop more. Grooming and nails and hair and my fucking workout classes and stuff are expensive. And my last relationship, I was taken care of 100%.
One of the things.
Yeah, this is coming across. I think, yeah, there's a difference between saying that I don't think it's fair to pay 50-50 if one of us makes more money, right? That's valid. But to say it in the way that she said it was like really self-deprecating and judgmental. There was an attitude of judgment about, you know, me and my fucking workout classes, and like, you know, women pay for more grooming, and like, that's, first of all, let's be clear that that's not necessarily true, right? It does not matter what somebody's gender identity is. People have varying wants and needs in regards to the services that they are interested in and or require, or like grooming things or whatever, right? Like, that's all sort of up for debate, in my opinion. But to speak about it in this very self-deprecating and judgmental way is not helpful. This is what I was talking about earlier with the like perpetuating harmful beliefs about other people. This is not like, please stop doing this. This is sort of green lighting a judgmental attitude against other women at the same time that she's speaking about herself. It's just not great. I thought I was expensive because I buy Lush shampoo. Okay, but to be fair, Lush shampoo is kind of expensive. It's kind of a lot. I've never used Lush shampoo though. Is it nice? The ability to support yourself is not a bad thing. No, absolutely. I think it's a good thing. And I also don't think that there's a right or wrong answer in terms of how people choose to divvy up finances in their marriage. I think that's ultimately something that their relationship, like just the two of them, should get to talk about. Oh yes, Natty, uncomfortable conversation about money. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. As a curly girl, hair products are an absolute investment. Yes, and also a must. Like, you don't really have a choice. I mean, I guess you do, but the alternative is to have hair that is really not what you would prefer, which is not great. The grift incoming. Yeah, I'm curious about this. I also don't... Whatever. Let's keep going. 31 minutes and 47 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Things that I am most insecure about is, does she want me because of my job and because of the money that I was very blessed to have?
Yeah.
Like, while we would be married, I always would need the assurance, like, if we woke up tomorrow, suddenly all my money vanished, if some hurricane came and destroyed all the art, and that, like, you would be there with me, and that, like, not, like, shit, my fucking lottery ticket just, like, got, you know what I mean?
I will tell you, if I wanted to marry for the money, I would have married a very long time ago. That would have been a very easy thing for me to do.
That's validating to hear. If, God forbid, we were to get married and then divorced, of course, like, that money's meant to be ultimately, like, my children's.
Okay. Do you know Leo is one of the top baby names I have written down?
Really?
Yeah, I love it.
I don't know if I want to sign with the same name as me.
No,
admittedly.
I could change it. You know what I also like is Levi.
I'm not opposed to Levi.
I was just thinking of Levi jeans.
I actually kind of like that. Levi.
Leo and Levi.
They'd be
Oh my
cute,
God,
yeah.
Stop, you cannot tease me like this. And then for a girl, I really like the name Blaze.
Whoa.
Isn't that cute?
Why are we talking about baby names? First of all, yeah, how did we get here? But also, if this man is so insecure about people wanting him for his money, why the fuck did you bring it up? I'm not saying that you should never talk about it. I think it makes sense to have that conversation before you leave the pods. But from my understanding, we're really not that far into the pods. Why did you bring it up? Whatever. This just, I don't like it. Okay, 3321. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Blaze Brody to me seems like almost like a fake video game name.
Wait, your last name is Brody?
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't tell you that. Your last name
No.
is Brody.
Oh my God, Leo, my name would be BB.
It'd be Brittany Brody. Brittany Brody's a cute name.
I know, I'm obsessed.
Okay, I don't like any of that conversation that just happened. And the music, I think you're good for me. I think you're a fantasy. Huh?
Oh, you're an art dealer.
I mean, I'm an art dealer.
Wow.
I grew up working in the business and stuff, and I inherited it pretty young.
If I have to listen to this man talk about inheriting an art dealing business one more fucking time, I'm gonna gouge my own eyeballs out with a spoon. Ooh. We're adding that to the bingo cards from this stream forward. Next time on Friday when we stream. Oh, what's his bucket talks about fucking art dealing, because give it a rest, dude. Like, we get it. You have an inheritance that you're apparently so ashamed of that it's in every conversation that you have. I really think that he is obsessed with his own wealth, Cobblejen. I do. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, let's keep going. 33:49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My grandpa got cancer, died. My grandma got cancer, died. My mom got cancer, died. My dad got cancer, and my stepdad got cancer, all in 3 years. And I'm an only child.
Wow.
While it happened relatively young, I'm unbelievably grateful for so many things. Some people, they get in an argument with their parents and they die in a car crash the next day. And me spending that last 8 months knowing there was an end, like my relationship with my mom was like, we were so close. I'm so fucking grateful for that.
Dude, I would never guess, man. That's crazy.
It's deep. And like, I grew up financially like very well off.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to build an influencer career. Like, I'm a rich fucking art dealer. Like,
Yeah.
I grew up, I went to a country club, I went to private school, my college was paid for. I'm incredibly financially fortunate, but I'm also like, look, I would much rather have my problem than the problem of lack of money. It's a really great, lucky problem to have.
Yeah.
But it's scary because like oftentimes a girl may want me like, cause like, does she just want me because she knows I'm like an art dealer and that like I have like money. I really believe that I'm like a unique, special person. I was learning Italian art terminology when I was like 6. For example, I'll give you one. Sprezzatura, that's Italian for the consciously trying to make something seem effortless. So if like you're
Like you? Like how you're doing right now? You're trying to look effortlessly interesting and attractive? Jim said this is a classic DC guy. Allie said with your pants hiked up. Absolutely diabolical. Make it stop, please. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. But also, I think I'm a really interesting and unique and special person. Surely that has nothing to do with the fact that you grew up well off. Surely. Like, sir, and an only child also. This would be the supercut on a dating show where this man talks about himself for the entire time and asks you no questions. And then at the end, he's like, that went great. That was a great date. That was awesome. I had a great time. And like, yeah, because you talked about yourself the whole time. Oy, oy, oy. That too, liquid soap. Share the wealth. I know. What are you doing with it? Are you doing anything interesting or neighborly with that wealth? No? Then shut up. Okay. Sweaty poor people don't speak other languages. Blythe, me too. 35:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wearing something, but you make it look like you just do it together, but you actually put a lot of effort. That's prezatura.
God damn it, I did just notice you're wearing a Rolex.
I want someone that appreciates that, and I want someone that is like that themselves. And I think that I'm deserving of that. And I think I want a wife that's curious too. And I think that's one thing I love about Hannah is she's so curious. Like she wants to learn everything. And that to me is so fucking hot.
Dude, look at these.
I can see myself like explaining something about art to Hannah and be like, oh, no way. I'm starting to feel some connection.
You want someone to fawn all over you.
And it's so cliche, but like I'm starting to feel it for 2 different girls. That just makes it even more complicated.
I know, don't ruin Hannah.
I swear, I'm not making this up. You were in a dream of mine last night.
Shut up.
Swear to God, and I don't even know what you look like. No, I
What
swear.
like in your dream?
I don't like know what you look like, but like in the dream, like you were like, I mean, I'm assuming white. Like in the dream, I was standing in like a kitchen, and I was like getting like a glass of water, and I was like talking to your mom, who I also obviously don't know what she looks like. And then like you walked in, and then like the dream like faded into something else, and when I woke up, I was like, holy shit, like she was in my dream.
Okay, I feel really special right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like one thing I appreciate is like you haven't like asked me like a million things about my job, like, oh, like, so you could go to Art Basel, like what kind of art do you sell? Like some people are like, so what's the most expensive piece of art you sold? And it's like, I understand wanting to know that because it's like inherently interesting. It's like you just don't meet an art dealer every day. I don't want like my job to ever define me.
Yeah.
Even when I first.
Why do you keep fucking talking about it then? Dude. Listen, I want to be so super clear. First of all, yes, Natty, that too. I'm assuming you're white. That's the only descriptor? Sus. Second of all, as a person who has pretty thoroughly made therapy and being a therapist most of my life, right? I've like struggled with some identity stuff because I'm like, wow, my whole life is about being a therapist. Hold on, what is this? Oh, yes, Joe, absolutely. We're making the art dealer thing a bingo square. Absolutely. I do think he talks a little bit fast, but we are on 1.5 or 1.25 speed, to be fair. But as a person who has made a lot of my life about being a therapist, I am a little insecure about that, right? And so what I do is make a conscious effort to practice being a person outside of that. I've cultivated hobbies in my life that allow me to express different parts of my personality, that allow me to explore things I've never tried before, that sort of push me to like be creative, even though I like struggle with feeling like maybe I'm not really a creative person. And then like I tried new things and I was like, wait, I am kind of creative actually. This is why, this is how you're able to not make a thing that you're insecure about being your job not be the thing that defines you. Like, just, you try, you do other things. And I want to be clear, I'm not perfect at it, right? I'm still, I think, pretty thoroughly lost in the sauce with therapy being my personality. But I just want to point out that you can have this insecurity and discuss this with people while not making it your whole life. It's like, I don't really buy that he's insecure about the wealth. I think this is like a humble brag, you know? Yeah, we're supposed to be watching 2 episodes today, so I gotta shut the fuck up. My whole is defined by what I do for others. I went through the same thing, but this guy's only thing is money. Yes, Natty, exactly. And also, when you are insecure about something, you can take concrete steps to, again, like diversify the things that define you, you know? You can make a conscious effort to reach out for other things. Yeah, Christine, I think grapefruit spoon is best. I've got one at home. That's true. Hi, bye. Okay, let's just make this stop. 37:10, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
First shared that with you, you weren't like, you wanted to know me, not like about my job.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like,
When I heard it, I was like, oh, that's cool, but like I don't even know exactly what that even means, to be honest with you.
Well, I like appreciate that.
You still are, like I guess.
Like there would be a time when I'm happy to like explain that to you more. Like I don't think it's as relevant for like emotional connection.
No.
You know, even though you're the youngest one here, I think you might be the most mature one I've talked to.
Really?
I really think you are.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I really hope so. Honestly, you know, like my biggest fear in life is like I don't want to die.
Yeah.
Like I'm really scared of death, I think.
It is scary to think about.
I think a lot of people are just wish I could live forever. Like if I could be a vampire, like I would get bit any day.
Shit, if we got married, then I'd be shriveling up. They'd be like, oh, is that your like nurse? And I'd be like, no, that's my wife.
I would turn you.
You turn me into a vampire.
Of course.
Oh right.
We gotta live eternity together. Like
I didn't think
I'm gonna
of
let you die on me.
Oh. Oh shit. So okay. So if you live forever, I have to live forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Like you're like one of the things I'm most attracted to you is like you're clearly like really smart. Like,
I know a lot about a lot of things, I think.
I love that.
We're just like perfect for each other, you know?
We are actually like I think amazing for each other.
I know.
I mean it. Like the more I talk to you, the more I'm like, wow, we might be like twin flames.
Yeah.
No, please can we stop doing that? I think this man is actually annoyed.
He's fun, he's exciting, he's interesting, and like he's fascinating, he likes to travel. But I think right now I'm definitely open to exploring like all the relationships.
Please do.
I'm feeling excited and confused.
Please explore all the other relationships, because also twin flames is not a good thing. We stop doing that. It's actually a bad thing.
I had this irrational fear that a snake or insects are gonna crawl in my pussy in my sleep. I've like tried, because I was like, maybe I can.
Let's get it.
Ready for this? Hey.
Okay.
Hello.
I don't know how to recover from that.
Is Hannah.
Hannah. I knew it was Hannah. I recognize your voice now. Describe your outfit. What are you wearing?
My hair's up in like a claw clip. I'm wearing my glasses.
Oh, your glasses.
I am.
You got the sexy librarian look.
I am, and listen, I'm wearing pink heels with like a pink like suit vest outfit.
Oh my God.
Very, very like sexy librarian.
I would love to take you out right now and show you off. I know that you were a cheerleader in high school. You dated the quarterback.
Yeah.
And,
Hold on. Do we have a what are you wearing square? I almost put one on the bingo on the call list, but I didn't. I was like, what are the odds? Fuck. I should have. Yeah, if anyone says you're their twin flame, run away. No, twin flame, it doesn't really mean anything, actually. It was a term that the sort of new age community latched onto because someone said that it meant something, but generally speaking, it's understood to be like a relationship that's like very intense, and the word that I'm thinking of is aggressive, and that's not the word that I'm thinking of, but like, yeah, the twin flames cult is also a thing, which is inherently dangerous. Run away from that also. But it's not a good thing. It's not like, oh, we're like soulmates or we're good for each other. It's like a toxic, intense, really fast, like a relationship that burns with the intensity of a match but lasts about that long also, it's not good. Yeah, there is actually a twin flames cult, and that's also scary and bad. Don't run away from that also. But if they ask what you're wearing, sell them a dead man's skin. Michelle, hello? Okay. What are you wearing gives you the ick also. It's giving phone sex, and sir, that's not what we're here for. That is not the point of this interaction. Okay. Roughly 40 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
So...
You know what I was thinking last night?
What's that?
I'll be your Taylor Swift, and you can be...
I could be the Travis Kelce.
You could be my Travis Kelce.
Oh my gosh, I'm a little bit better looking than Travis, but...
Okay,
hey,
okay,
I think you might be a little bit better looking than Taylor anyway.
Oh, don't say that.
That would be so funny.
Boy.
We could be a little cute football couple.
Yeah, questions about appearance in the pod.
My celebrity crush. So it used to be Beyonce. I think Scarlett Johansson's up there too.
Scarlett Johansson, yeah.
She is a babe.
Henry Cavill. I feel like that would be mine because he's like hot, but he's also like he builds computers.
Yeah, he's a
Superman,
nerd.
Right? I kind of look like him, like the less buff version of him.
Where? Sir, where? Be serious. If you have questions about appearance on your card, mark that off because this has thoroughly crossed the line. What in God's green... What the fuck ever. Also, I just realized that this has caffeine in it. Whoops. Because it's tea and we don't have How much caffeine is in this? Tell me your secrets. How many milligrams of fucking caffeine are in this? It doesn't say. There's vitamin B12, vitamin B6. Vitamin B6. Christ on a cracker. It doesn't say. Well, what the fuck ever. It's a liquid death Grim Reaper Lou. Yeah, can you Google it, honestly? Wrong way, sorry. Did we get a hello? Honestly, probably, Natty. Someone should absolutely say they look like Megan Fox. Yeah, he does not look like the less buff version of Henry Cavill. Let's be clear about that right now. Also, one of Henry Cavill's defining features is his chin and his like facial structure. He has very defined cheekbones and chin. He has like a very wide head. Yeah, very square jaw in the best way, though. Let's just rewind by 10 seconds so we can see what he looks like. Okay, it's just not going to let me fucking, hold on.
I don't have a...
Like, come on. Be serious. Oh, 30 milligrams of caffeine? Is that what that says? A microdose of 30 milligrams of natural caffeine. Bless. Okay, thank God. Bet the internet won't blow up about this, though. Oh, I feel like it will. Oh, that's a good question, Allie. Oh, the serving size is 1 can. 568 milliliters. Yes, Henry Cavill would love women of every size. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm choosing to believe that it is. I don't think that he looks like Henry Cavill. I'm just saying. He looks like the Wolverine. Delusional that man is. Okay, let's just keep going. 40 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Type it like an athletic, hot nerd. Yeah.
You got the first two down.
I feel like I know exactly what you look like. I don't want to know exactly what you look like.
Oh my God. I look good for my woman. Not saying I do look good, but that's who I kind of want to look good for.
What if for those people, though, that are attractive people and then, like, our kids come out ugly?
Hey, look, we're going to love them.
Yeah.
Right? We're still going to love them. We're just going to be like, what the fuck happened?
Some babies are ugly.
Some babies, they look like little aliens.
Yeah.
Like, but
Cut
most
heads,
babies,
yeah.
exactly, a couple months in, a lot of babies are cute.
They are. Not all of them.
Not all of them, so hopefully we have a good looking baby.
And I want to manifest beautiful kids. It doesn't matter, though.
I would love them whatever they look like.
I gotta say, my mom's a smoke show.
Your
Really?
mom.
I don't
really
like that.
hoping.
Not that it rubs off on like your kids or whatnot, but like the fact you said your mom's a smoke is hilarious because like I feel like I don't know your mom, but I could see a little bit of that motherly vibe and that instinct from you, which is a good thing. You know,
Yeah,
like that
no,
care and
definitely, like,
compassion. And
Very nurturing, yeah.
I can't wait to hold you. You know,
Yeah.
I can't wait to just experience life with you. Do you have a couple cute bathing suits picked out for our trip?
They're not that great, but
You could wear whatever you want. You could think you look terrible. I would still hype you up.
You know, I'm gonna compliment you a lot. If you come out of the shower and you dress up and you walk out the room looking like a whole snack, I'm gonna like come up and like, you know, come up behind you and grab your hips, give you like a kiss on the neck and tell you
What
you're the
what
most
phone
beautiful
sex
in the world.
is this?
You know, like I'm gonna let you know you're beautiful.
I don't like
Like
it.
I don't even need to know what you look like, Hannah. You're beautiful and you're so sexy to me.
truly, like, I don't even care what you look like. I just like talking to you. I like you.
I like you a lot as well.
I don't like this.
I'm gonna miss you, Hannah.
I'm gonna miss you, Nick.
Well, don't think about me too much.
Just a lot.
I'm gonna think about you so much.
Yeah, it's giving sexting, and I don't like it.
I hate broccoli. What? Broccoli hates you, bro.
Actually, kinda. Yeah, Lou. Uncomfortable sex pod convo. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off because what the fuck was that? It's one thing to enjoy a little bit of phone sex or you know, like whatever that was. It's not on a phone, but you get what I'm saying. But in private though, you know, it's the recorded for this nation and all of posterity kind of thing that is like a little bit ugh, for me. Yeah, that did make my teeth itch. Is that the name of the square? Oh, awkward convo about sex. Oh, wait. Do we have that? Whatever. Awkward convo about sex. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. That's fine. I know, what a tone shift to broccoli. Baby talk is like the sort of, oh, you're like a little baby, like that kind of a thing. Not like talking about babies. That's fair though, Layla. That's a valid understand or misunderstanding. Okay, let's keep going. 4303. Oh, there are two. Awkward convo. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Wrong. The one that says uncomfy pod conversation about sex. That one. Mark that off. The uncomfy conversation about sex, leave that unmarked. We have not called that yet. Boop, boop, boop. I just want to hug / kiss you. I feel like no. Because yeah, I'm going to say no. Okay, let's keep going. 43 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She changed. I just had my date with Mr. Suave. Are you in love?
I'm so glad I'm over that boy.
I'm like,
life is easier on this side.
I think he's deeper than what people think he is. No, he's just so smooth. Yeah, I just think of the love of my life. And that man is not the love. You don't hear a conversation. I don't, but I don't need to.
No, thank you. With the music. Okay, I like these two.
We can play chess. Might be weird, but either way, I still thought it'd be cute to like get it set up.
Oh, no, I love it. It's very thoughtful. This means a lot to me. Thank you for picking up on the chess part.
I really just wanted to give you an opportunity to beat me at something.
I'm very good at feeling like I know how to do everything, except quantum physics.
I missed you. I already really care about you, and I'm blown away by how much I do. I feel a very strong, like, intimate connection with you already.
I feel it too. It's like magnetic, honestly. It's crazy.
So you feel the same way I do?
I do.
Sure.
I really do.
I care about you a lot, and I am, like, excited about talking to you about what the potential life together would look like. And that's a big step for me, and for you as well, I'm sure.
I agree.
Tell me more about your parents.
My parents, they're amazing. It's incredible to think about, like, all the things that they provided us and are just, like, the kindest people. Like, my dad, Tom, he's very handy. Like, he's built houses. He, like, built our family home. He's the dad that, like, taught me things. I don't know if I want kids soon, but I can't wait to see him be a granddad.
Mm-hmm.
My mom, she's an angel and a gangster all at the same time. Everyone loves her. Okay. We also, everyone, in not a disrespectful way, like, calls her by her first name because it's just so great that...
Fair enough. Also, no, sorry, pause. I don't think this counts as someone sends a gift because this is just like the little producer game activities. Yeah. I know. I thought the same thing with his dogs out. Boop, 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 boop. I was going to say something. I know I forgot. Okay, Michelle, that's a real show. There's a real show where people get tattoos without being able to see them, and it never turns out good. It's so bad. Have we called full beat for a blind date yet? Because between all of these people, surely one of them was in a full face of makeup. So if you have that on your card, mark it off. I don't think we've called that yet. Okay, let's keep going. 45:17, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Her first name is great, you said?
Yeah. You will not call her by her first name.
No?
Yeah, who's our first winner?
It's Mrs. Krause.
Mrs. Krause. My mom's first name, I think it gives away part of, like, how I look, like my ethnicity.
Your ethnicity.
Hold on, pause. We got a bingo! Amber, congratulations. I'm going to put the form in the chat right now. When you win, make sure you fill out this form. This is the other thing that is critically important. Please, for the love of all that is holy, the form will close at 8 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, which is in 5 hours and 15 minutes ish. So like Oh, they submitted everything. Okay, great. Just for everybody else to know, the form will close at 8 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time every stream. So you have a couple of hours after stream to submit your stuff on the winner form. And if you don't submit it by the time the winner form closes, then you forfeit your prize. Like, you cannot submit it later. You can't submit it when it reopens for next stream. There was a whole kerfuffle. Sorry. Yes, Amber, I see you. This is not for you necessarily, but just so that everybody knows. There was a whole kerfuffle last time with mods having to chase people down because we were like missing information and on all the stuff. So please make sure if and when you win that you fill out the form promptly, because I want to give you guys your stuff. I want to give you guys your prizes. I really do. But I can't be chasing you around. I can't ask the mods to like take on a whole other job when they're people with jobs already. So just so everybody knows, the form will close, and if you don't fill it out on time, you get nothing. I'm so sorry. Okay. But otherwise, congratulations, Amber. I'm excited you were our first bingo of the whole Love is Blind season. Did you see what Michelle said? No. Winner, married before dinner. Dumb. But also, honestly, so real. Okay, let's rewind by like 10 seconds because we were paying attention. So, 45:34. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
My mom's first name, I think it gives away part of like how I look, like my ethnicity.
Your ethnicity. The thought hadn't crossed my mind at all in any direction on that. So interesting.
I just assumed she was white.
I have to admit, like I've dated white girls. That's all I've ever dated.
Mm-hmm.
It is a new feeling for me, even without knowing like what ethnicity you are. It's just I'm not sure what that looks like for me either. Like going for like everything is just so. It's just a shock. I mean, it's really hard to explain. Like not a shock, but you are very like calculated about what you say, and while I love that about you, it's also like I'm like, what's she hiding?
Be so fucking serious.
And that's good feedback to get. Just like I guess it's hard to hear that. It comes across as like really calculated.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. It's probably not. It may not be fair. It's just how you talk. Like you're very slow and methodical and careful.
He's just mad because she sounds like she's white and he just realized that she's not white and now he's upset. So he's telling her that she's calculated and hiding things. And like, no, actually, that's not true. You are just upset because you assumed that you would get what you wanted out of this experiment, despite the fact that the whole point is that you don't reveal what you look like. I don't like this man. I don't like this man. I don't like this man at all. Yeah, not valid feedback at all. Not at all. I know, how did we get here? They were talking about her family, and she said that everyone calls her mom by her first name, not in like a weird or disrespectful way, but just because her name is like great, I guess. And he said, "What's your mom's name?" And she said, "I don't want to tell you because it kind of gives away part of my ethnicity. Like her name is sort of like a clue about her ethnicity." Oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys can't see. She's an Asian woman. I don't think she has disclosed like what her ethnicity is specifically. Duh. No, she hasn't, because then she would have told him. This is generic white guy number 2. But yeah, I think that he's just upset because he was assuming that she's white and now he realized that she's not. And so he's upset. So, oh, East Asian. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good clarification. Boop, 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 what a typo. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, is this generic white man number 3? There's so many. How do you keep track? Okay. 46:38. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Careful, but then also like the subtle like I don't want him to know my ethnicity, and is this
Yeah.
like a carefully curated image that she's presenting? I don't know.
What? That's
and I don't think it is. I really don't.
So then
The
why'd you bring it
reason that
up?
I wasn't going to share my ethnicity was because it was an opportunity to like have someone not know how I look at all.
Correct.
I'm just really interested to know if my emotional, intellectual, and like thought processes like is enough, and then everything else is extra.
Also, she's a scientist.
My feelings for you are insane. Like I've described it as like my heart feels like it's being ripped out of its chest. But I know that I need to know more before I'm gonna get there, before I'm ready to like, you know, make that next step. I need to know more about who you are. I think you definitely feel the same way, and I hope that you do. Like we need to learn more about each other.
This, my friends, is what manipulation looks like. I don't know if he's doing it intentionally or not. Let's be clear about that. I'm not labeling this man as a calculated manipulator. And it is clear that he was surprised by this admission that she's essentially not a white person. And so now he has turned this on a little reverse Uno to say, well, you're methodical, you're calculated, you know, this, you know, not telling me because you don't want me to know your ethnicity really comes across like, what are you hiding? Which also, what would she be hiding? What would she be hiding? Her ethnicity, perhaps? Because that's a way that people make assumptions or generalizations about someone's looks, perchance. So fucking annoying, so stupid. But he's literally telling her that because she doesn't want to reveal something that she also shouldn't, by the rules of the experiment, she shouldn't be revealing that. He is telling her that she's calculated and manipulative and hiding, and that if they're going to get to the next level, she has to tell him. This is him doing a whole song and dance to say, tell me what your mom's name is and tell me what your ethnicity is so that I can get a better mental picture of you so that I can decide whether or not I want to cut ties with you. Literally no. Literally no. This is enough to say goodbye. See you never. Get fucked. Go sit in your pod alone with your dogs all on the couch that everybody else has to share, sir. Because what the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, Christine, you're probably right. Yeah, it follows the rules. Man, you're manipulative. Ooh, he's so gross. This is literally the point of the show. Yes. I know. The way these white men expose their bigotry so easily. Oh, it's horrible. I hope that she doesn't tell him anything, and I hope that she leaves promptly. And also pats herself on the back for being maintaining fidelity to the experiment. Okay, 47, like 40-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm excited to maybe, you know, get to know you more and show more of me. But I think I'll be really hurt if like this doesn't end up working out and I like gave away what I look like.
Yeah.
I need to, at a certain point, like feel that I'm enough.
Hell yeah, good for you.
Yeah, it does.
Is that more helpful?
Yes.
Less calculated?
No, thank you.
More,
I do appreciate it. Yeah.
At least we can just find out that it's my personality that sucks. I almost want to just tell you so we can like start talking about like other things.
I know.
No.
No, but don't. Seriously don't. I think it's uniquely Taylor, and I love that. It's just a.
What? What?
It's. I have no idea what you look like. I have no idea, but it's not
Are
something
you
that's going to
new?
prevent me from, you know, saying I want to do this. It's just so strange, right? Like that I feel this way about someone I've just been talking to.
What is this music? What is this romantic, hopeful music? No, this is not where forever starts. This is where her future away from him starts.
Really?
Yeah.
Shut up.
I did.
What'd you cook?
I did the eggs.
Okay, I made stuffed French toast.
What? What?
With bread and eggs and cinnamon, and then I put inside cream cheese and jelly.
What? I've never, ever dated a guy that knew how to cook.
Really?
Very nice.
Nope. It's always been me.
I don't believe in roles.
Okay.
100%. I'm definitely, no matter what, always going to be a protector. That's the role I'm
Love
going to
that.
constantly play. But I also love to cook. So at no point do I ever expect my wife to be in this kitchen cooking, slaving after we both just finished work.
Yeah.
If we want to eat out tonight, we eat out. If we feel like cooking, we feel like cooking. If I do the dishes, I do the dishes. This is not 1948.
Tyler, you're always so
I like when you say my name.
interesting, do you?
Yeah, it's like your
I
voice
don't
is,
think
like I
this
said,
is a
very
flex.
like, attractive.
Do you have a random talent? I don't. But
I am, and I'm not cocky, but like, I'm good at a bunch of things. I ski. I'm a very good skier.
I like to ski.
I could do the little tongue rolling thing.
Oh. Why you try to throw that in there, Tyler?
No, that used to be on my party tricks. Like when I was a kid.
Why
like,
was you doing that at a party?
as a kid. Stop. I used to
Yeah,
ride
the
horses
bars in
professionally.
hell, Mystic Glow Queen.
I used to take lessons.
Me too. I was part of the 4-H club.
Oh, what?
Like, yeah, I did.
Do you do Western or like?
No, hell no. I did English.
Oh, I did Western.
Yeah.
What's on your bucket list?
My bucket list. I do want to skydive,
Nah, okay, so look.
but I'm terrified of heights.
My entire life, I'm kidding you not, I've always said the day before my wedding, I'm going skydiving, right?
Yeah.
Always, because I just feel like we're both just like taking the biggest
leap of-
risk,
yes.
a leap of faith,
Yes.
and
Damn.
just like literally diving out of a plane into the sky and like risking it all. And I think that's
And if we
just, like,
survive, we should.
If we survive, we survive.
We should be married if we survive this shit.
Exactly.
That's dope though.
Isn't it kind of beautiful? But
Let's see what happens.
I mean, obviously, we talked about like a little of your childhood, but like,
It was growing up struggling.
Yeah.
My mom didn't have much, and she did her best what she could. I don't know if I told you that her dad cut her out of his life or having kids outside of her race.
no.
My mom, she's Serbian, and her family, like her dad's side, they pretty much disowned her. And she just had
Oh,
her
that's
mom,
fucked
which is
up.
my grandma. I just remember we didn't have shit. We would like have to put our mattresses in the living room to like, you know, keep the heat. And like, at night, like my mom would cook food and it's enough for us. And she'd be like, oh, I'm not hungry, but I knew she was hungry. She would work all day. Then she would like come home enough to like get us dinner. Then she would work a night shift. And she was just raising 3 kids by herself. And it was just an extreme struggle for her.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I want to say I was like 9, 10, somewhere in that range. And she sat us down and her mom found out she had cancer. And she ended up passing away. And like the hardest thing for me, like I think was like not being able to.
My heart's been ripped wide open.
Easy Netflix with the music.
Like
he's just crying on the couch.
Soul a person.
I spent a lifetime running.
Oh, someone tears up.
I remember even like being at the funeral. I didn't know how to console my mom.
Yeah.
I was so young, and they're like, go hug your mom. And I didn't know what it meant to her. You know,
Yeah.
for someone to be there.
Oh, I see this love.
Easy with the music.
Didn't have much love. Like I remember, like I wouldn't even tell my mom, like I love you, like nothing.
Yeah, dang.
And she just went through this like entire struggle by herself, where like her dad had already shunned her out, and now she lost her mom, and now she's just raising us. And like she would cry
sad.
like random nights, and we would just lay there and like hear her crying, or like you just see it in her face some days. And
Easy Netflix. Yeah, no, this is just someone tears up, not someone is sobbing.
I'm gonna be
It's
married.
like a big cry.
I'm gonna be happy, and I'm gonna create a big family. I've wanted that so bad,
'Cause
and
you
I've
just
seen
did
what
a
it's like to
little
not
cry.
have it. But like I want, you know, my grandkids or my kids to all want to come over, like on holidays, like yeah, like
Really?
Tyler's cooking, and like I get to spend time with you. That's why I think I'm here.
I'll put it on the
That's
list
why
after today.
I wear my heart on my sleeve. That's why I just love so much. Your little noises. I just want someone that I can show like all this love to.
Oh yeah, a couple cries together.
Oh,
That counts.
I know. It
Damn.
always is.
The easy Netflix. Yeah, if you have a couple cries together, that counts. Oh, someone gets teary-eyed. Yeah.
You my girlfriend telling people. Thank you for talking to
Hell
me.
yeah.
As always. We'll chat tomorrow for sure.
Thank you. I like to hear it. Okay.
See? You like that reassurance?
That's all I need. Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
The music. Yeah, no worries. There's a lot of squares. Yeah, so someone gets teary-eyed and a couple cries together. You can mark both of those off on your cards.
Mary, that's a one, man.
Love square is like a love triangle, but with 4 people instead of 3.
Hannah and I, it's just been so easy that I'm almost like, man, like, ow. It's just been fun the whole time. I'm like,
Oh,
I think I have
here
a
we
pretty good
go.
impression of it. Okay, ready for this? Oh my God, I was just so tired last night. I just grabbed my book.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It just seems so uncertain to me. Like whatever. Like blah 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 blah. That's just not me. That's just not my style.
Brittany is really like my ex a wonder the fucking go.
And the other interesting thing is, I'm a lot like Brittany's exes. Very structured, very like analytical. And you know what? I feel like her and I would attract each other outside of the pods. Hannah and I.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That just came to me.
Oh yeah, trauma dumping. If
Hannah and
you
I
have
would
trauma
not-
dumping, we've definitely had that.
I don't think we would find each other.
I
What
know
does
what
that
kind
mean?
of guy would want to go after Brittany. I think like a lot of us. But what kind of guy would want to go after Hannah's personality?
I think part of like Hannah's personality is she's very young.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest, I don't know that. I don't think.
Sorry, what the fuck was that? What kind of guy would want to go after Hannah's personality? What does that mean? Have they been able to suss out that she's not rail thin? Is that what is happening or what? Okay. Yeah, whatever. I don't know that Nick knows that you're talking to her. See, it's happening. It's happening. We're watching it at 1.25 speed. Sorry, Bobby. Yeah. It's sped up just a little bit. Oh, yes. Good point, Tiffany. The last guy and his manipulation was definitely abuse red flags. Mark that off if you have that on your card. Someone fight him. Okay, 55, 59. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know that Nick knows that you're talking to her.
I don't think anybody knows.
Now, okay, this is a way to look at it. What would Hannah ultimately want? Like, I mean, she's young. She may not know what she wants. Maybe all of us don't. I don't know what I want. That's actually been one of my issues. So
Let me over
Sit on the couch, Doug.
So can I give you just slight advice? You came here. What you did in the past didn't work.
Yeah.
The girl I'm dating in there that I feel like I love.
Who's your? Oh no,
Ashley.
Ashley.
She was like, I would date you out of here. I was like, she would never had a chance. We wouldn't have got this far. I would have seen her, whether she's attractive or not attractive. Either way, if she is attractive, I would have talked to her. If she's not, I wouldn't have talked to her. And then if she was attractive, I'm blocking her off. I'm shut off in the outside world. I've dated attracted. One word that never popped in my head, ever wanted to describe a woman I want, is safe. I've always been a protector, and now I'm feeling safe. And that's one thing I never had. If you feel deeply, I'm not telling you any decision to make, but we can all go home and find someone like our ex.
They're two very different kind of girls. Brittany's gonna be expensive.
I have money.
Who's wearing a Rolex right now, dude?
I don't fuck with any of this, especially the
multiple connections right now.
money
I'm telling
guy.
you right now, they're over there probably they're all probably like talking about their fucking selves, like just like he's talking to my woman. Nick D. We call him Mr. Suave. Yeah, he's just like, I'm naturally flirtatious. Like, do I want to marry someone who's naturally flirtatious? I don't know.
Probably not. I don't know anything about him. I'm like, I just heard his name a lot in the last 24 hours. And I'm
Yeah.
He's a fun time.
Like, I do like him, don't get me wrong. And like, he is like,
Oh, yeah.
God.
Hold on, Rowan. If you have hushed deliberations on your card, that also just happened in the men's quarter. Yeah, the Mr. I don't believe in roles, but I'm a natural protector thing. It just kind of comes across as him saying, like, I like to cook. So I'm like a woman. I don't know. Just let's be super clear that defying gender roles doesn't mean just embodying one thing that the other role typically has. It is like a rejection of the roles entirely. Yeah, hushed deliberations is a square. This season takes place in DC. Exactly, you can cook and not have a vulva. In fact, lots of people do. Okay, 57-47, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't think he's ever had a problem finding someone. I feel like with him, I'd have to be this perfect woman.
How are you still talking to him?
Because he's charming. Nick D, he's such a charming man. And he has got me charmed.
That?
I really think he's ready. I think he really wants a wife. And I'm like his number one. And
He's been telling you this whole time?
yeah.
What do you need to get out there? Like, think about it.
He's just so hard for me to figure out because he says these things and I don't believe him. And I just still don't know why I don't believe him, but I feel like it's just a gut feeling.
Well, because your gut feeling.
Yeah. The way he talks, you can tell that he's very experienced with women and he knows what to say and how to say it. And it's scary that it might be like manipulating. And I think I had such strong feelings for him. I don't want him to ever break my heart. I think he wants a trophy wife. He definitely objectifies me. Like I can't wait to see you in a bikini. If I was 250 pounds and maybe not like a supermodel, I know he wouldn't. He's like someone I think that like I would not want to go to sleep without makeup on.
That sounds like a walking red flag.
Yeah, don't
He's
be
a
that.
charmer. Watch me go in there today, and then I'm like, I love him.
You're gonna like cut him loose at some point, right?
I just don't want to cut him off yet. I don't know.
Hannah, you know what you got to do.
Yeah.
You
just don't
The
want to.
women are being homies.
You know what you got to
If you
do.
have that square, you can mark that off because
Can you
The women
guys
are being
see
homies
yourself
right
saying
now.
I love you in the next couple of days?
I can actually.
You can?
I can.
I could see myself proposing to my one wife.
who is this man?
I don't care about
I've
other
literally
women.
not seen him at
And
all.
at this point, it's like, it's Hannah.
It's such an extreme decision. Even I love you, I want to date you. It's like, because that shit's like serious.
Yeah, dude. I've never really loved romantically in my life, man. Hannah. I think she might have been dating you. Nah.
Hannah, please.
She's on 2 other dates.
Don't
Yeah, I went on one
date
date with her.
any
She
of
seemed cool,
these
but she was
men.
just a little younger than what I usually do.
That's fair. You're 34, so it's kind of an issue.
Hannah's my one. You know, she's cool. I want that to work out.
No. Are they testing us to see if they notice they switched the white man out? It feels that way. I can't tell who's who.
It's not. I need more time to think on it.
Honestly, Mr. Art Guy talking about his wealth is really one of the only ways I can tell them apart. Because they all look the same and they all have very uninteresting things to say, honestly. She's cool. Ringing endorsement.
I have like a lot of concerns with you.
All right.
Why's that?
Be direct, Hannah. Good for you.
Why are you here? Like, why did you want to do this?
Allie, yes.
Because dating for me in the past didn't work out. It's been about first impressions with me, and like, I haven't dated since my last relationship, and it's because I know the qualities I'm looking for in a person, not looks-wise. I haven't found it. You know, I've done a lot of reflecting what my parents look like and how happy they are and the qualities they have, and you know, my friends who are getting engaged and married, like what that looks like and stuff like that. And it's become clear like I was doing it wrong. Like I was looking for like the wrong thing, and I want that unconditional love. And you know, a lot of it's been timing or the football, the work stuff, but I'm looking for something other than a girlfriend. I want something sincere. I want something genuine. It's become so clear.
Why has it become clear?
What do you mean? I mean, like, why has it become clear?
Obviously, you talk about how great you look, right? And you're this.
No,
Just let me talk. Let me talk.
okay.
You do. You've got it all. You've probably gotten everything you wanted in life, right? Like you were a college athlete, then you went pro.
Oh yeah, Lou, good call.
I don't think you have trouble finding someone in the real world.
Like, I mean, you seem pretty perfect. Why are you here? Because it seems like you wouldn't have trouble really in the real world either.
Because guys like you are the ones who like me in the real world. I've got a lot of depth to me, and I'm funny, and like I know a lot of stuff, and like they're never interested in me. I am just hot to them, or I'm just like a pretty thing to look at. As a woman, you feel like you have to be perfect all the time. Like I have to put my makeup on, like I have to be skinny as possible. My hair has to look good. Like I have to like be this perfect person.
Yeah.
And like I don't want to be that. Like I just want to be like unapologetically me.
That's, yeah, I don't know like how else I can say it. Like exactly what you're describing is what I'm looking for in a wife. No one's perfect. Everybody's weird in their own way. I'm super weird. I want you to be unapologetically you.
You want me to be like completely honest with you?
Of course.
I'm scared that like the reason why you like me so much is because you think I'm hot. You're like, so like what bikinis are you gonna wear? Like I can't wait to see that. And it's like, why? Like you just can't wait to see my body? What if my body's not good? I feel like you think I'm like this like Victoria's Secret model, and if I'm not that, like
No, if that's what I was looking for, like I wouldn't be here. Like I wouldn't be going through this experience.
you say all the right things, like you're great, you're perfect, but I don't know what it is. Every time I ask you a question, you articulate it great, you explain your feelings to me, like
So why can't you just go with that?
that's the problem. I don't know what it is. There's like this like gut feeling, and I can't like figure it out, and I just don't like it.
You should leave, Hannah. Yes, trust the vibes. Trust your gut.
I'm really struggling, I think. I'm really struggling. I think we would have so much fun. I think we'd have a great life. We would have great sex. We would have a good time. I know you say that you would accept me fully, but I just don't know if I believe you.
Yeah, which is a problem.
You know, Hannah, honestly, like I do not give a fuck what you look like. I don't know what you look like. I'm just so infatuated with the person you are, how you carry yourself and your drive and your charisma. I love talking to you. And every time I talk to you, it's a feeling I haven't felt. I don't care what you look like, what you wear. Whoever I see, I'm going to love every fucking day. I don't want you to be perfect. I don't. And I don't care if you're not perfect. I'm not perfect. No matter what you do, I'm gonna love you. Like, I feel like I'm coming in here to talk to my best friend, but I get so fucking giddy. It's like, it's my best friend who I love. Like my best friend, but also my wife.
I don't believe that. Also, can we just take a moment to talk about the fact that no one would ever be like, oh, you know what? Actually, you're right. I would care what you look like on a show called Love is Blind. Like, no one would admit that. No one would say, oh, yeah, no, you're right. I actually am like a pretty vapid and looks obsessed person. You could go. Like, who was going to say that? No one's going to say that. He's just saying all of these things, which is exactly what she said was the problem. He's just saying all of the right things. But that's not like, yes, yeah, exactly. When you do this, it makes me feel this way. Oh, my bad. I don't feel or think that way, I promise. Okay. That's not helpful. Ugh. Okay. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Jess. Not the heartbeats.
I can only marry one person.
Yes.
I don't want to end it with you right now. I don't know if I want to end it with someone else. I don't know if I want to go back in there and die. I don't know.
So you would end it with me right now?
I really like you. Could we spend the rest of our lives together? I'm just not sure, and I have to be sure. I think you're still working on who you want to be, and I think my connections with other people just grew stronger.
Yeah.
Oh, he's mad.
That sucks to hear because I saw myself leaving here with you, and I could see a future with us. But I get it. I guess you didn't think I was the right guy for you, so I really don't have too much else to say. So I hope the rest of your dates go well, and I hope you find the right person for you because you're beautiful on the inside and out. So I wish you the best of luck.
Don't say anything, Hannah. No, thank you. Okay, good. Honestly, good for her for being direct. I think it's important to be clear and upfront about it. This happens a lot on the show where people just kick the can down the road and then it's a real problem. So, honestly, props to her. Okay, they're just gonna have sad music. I know, the guilt tripping. Ugh. Good for her. I think she did the right thing. I really do.
Yeah. The deed got done?
Huh?
How'd it go? Why do you feel bad?
He was like, I just pitched my life with you. And he's like, you are my person. I want to marry you.
You said, I'm not sure. And he said, you're my person. I want to marry you.
Mm-hmm.
I have to pee so bad. I'm about to pee my pants.
Oh my God.
I was like, Leo, oh. I did not mean to say that. Oh my God. I did not fucking mean to say that.
That's my number one. Shit's getting weird.
Shit is getting insane.
That was my girl. That was my girl. What changed? Something changed, bro. Someone started drama.
You wear this watch if you're like a fucking CEO or a lawyer or some shit,
That's a Rollie? I've never felt so rich, man.
they're built to be durable, despite being fancy. Yeah.
Why? What is with this music?
I mean, Leo could dump me. Fucking sucks.
You should also dump Leo, though. Because neither of those men are good choices.
I think I love him, but I shouldn't love him. You know what I mean? He's going home today.
Okay.
Fuck me.
I don't think he stormed out of the room. He left on pretty normal terms, I feel. Okay. No, thank you with the music. Okay, we are taking a pee-pee break. Speaking of peeing your pants, taking a pee-pee break. We honestly, we'll probably take a little bit longer because I want to eat a snack. So it's 3:16 right now. We'll take a little breaky break until 3:30, I guess. It does get more dramatic every season. Okay, Discord, I need you to weigh in on something, please. Do you want me to put up the call list in the Discord room, even though it sometimes kicks people out and locks people? Or do you want me to just put a screenshot of it in the chat or something? Discord, let me know. How are we for mods? Can I go ride some horses? Yes, Natalie, you're good. I got it. Screenshot. Okay, great. Just put a screenshot in live stream bingo. Got it. I'll put a screenshot in the chat here too. Okay. Bye, Jess. Yeah, Natalie, take your time and space, my friend. Go ride some horses. I hope you have fun. And yeah, make sure that you guys take care of your bodies. Make sure that you go pee. Make sure that you get some water. Take your meds if you need them. Have a snack. And we'll be back at 3:30. Okay? Okay, see you soon. Okay. Hello, my friends. Welcome back from our break. Captain Quesadilla, hello. Yeah, we just watched episode 1. So you haven't missed too much. I mean, you've missed a lot of my ramblings, but nothing too crazy. Welcome to the bird chat. Are we starting yet another D&D campaign, but bird themed this time? It's past midnight here, so time to hit the sack. Have fun, everybody. Bye, Toan. Have a good night. I almost told you have fun. Have a good night. We made a bird government. Okay. Were there technical difficulties? What were the technical difficulties? Also, look. My preferred mug was available. Yeah, Scout, things just kind of got out of hand. Things got out of hand a little bit. What's wrong with my phone? Moodang. Oh, what'd you call me for? Oh, thank you. I forgot about Moodang. Oh my God, you're right. Okay. Hold, please. Hold on. Are you guys aware of the phenomenon that's sweeping the nation? More videos. I have seen Pesto. Also very cute. I don't know. I think Moodang just has a special little place in my heart. She's just so cute. I don't want to watch someone talk about Moodang. I want to watch Moodang. Let me see her. Absolutely not. Is it Dang with an A? I don't think it is. Okay, here we go. Friday favorites.
Time for Friday favorites.
Wow, that's so loud. Can you just show us the hippopotamus
Scene.
Yeah. Oh, that's so loud. Could you just...
The internet, everybody loves Moodang, and now Moodang is like the meme.
Everyone except Lauren.
Yeah, right.
Energy and like evil eyes and jealousy.
Yeah.
And I don't want any of that projected onto what I'm doing in here,
Yeah, I'm into evil eyes too.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not at all mad at you. Like you're really honest with me. Like I really appreciate that.
Samantha.
It's kind of inevitable once we get to this point that like people will probably start knowing.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I just want to focus on you and I.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God, I have like a crush on you. Like, I really do.
Oh, good. Sorry, maybe I should have went home. I'm kind of in a sad mood.
Why?
I don't know.
Gems, yeah, this is definitely a love triangle. If you have love
Brittany,
triangle,
like,
you can mark it off.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, like using the L word is something that's like so sacred and scary for me, but like I'm falling for you so fucking hard. Like, I'm like afraid to use it like now, but like I feel like I'm like going to. I'm kind of in the sense like in the lucky position of like, oh my God, I have 2 connections. Like I'm not trying to say woe is me. Like it's harder for you.
It is what it is. I will be fine. I'm not gonna ever beg someone to be with me.
I know.
That was just would never happen.
Yeah, this is art douche.
So it's just your decision to make.
Captain Casey, you got bingo? Oh my gosh, that was so fast. Congratulations. Make sure you fill out the form if you want your stickers. I almost said make sure you fill it out, Captain. So that you get your stickers. The form will close later today, so make sure it's filled out before 8 p.m. Pacific time. I know, yeah, Joe, that was the energy. Yeah, this whole situation is really odd. Also, this is just a friendly PSA for what it's worth. Do be aware of not appropriating other cultures, religious, spiritual, metaphysical practices. Evil eyes are not just like a cutesy little decoration or like a thing that we should just be like throwing around. They are actually like a very sacred part of a spiritual practice for, I mean, not white people. Why is everything that he says a brag? Because he's the worst. And I think also insecure, honestly. I do feel like he's using the L word as a manipulative tactic. It does kind of feel that way, Michelle. It's feeling a little bit like he's trying to say that he's like upping the ante so as to keep her here and keep her committed, which doesn't feel fair because I don't think he's ready to cut stuff off with Hannah. I feel like that date is probably incoming, and I think he's going to tell her a bunch of the same stuff. Boop, 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 boop. She's fishing for him to say more than a crush. I mean, potentially, probably. Okay, let's see. I'm curious to see how all of this works out. 8 minutes and 33 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just sucks, but I will either be happy or sad. It's on you there, buddy.
I know. I really don't know what to say, Brittany. I'm like never gonna forget our date today.
Why?
Like what you said was like so brave and vulnerable. I love that about you, that you're just like so open with me. Like I want you to feel like you can cry around me and everything. Like it'll be like forever seared into my memory. Like forever.
Okay.
What if I just ghosted you?
Oh my God. I would fucking be so heartbroken.
Good.
Like I want to say like, and like I really mean this, like when I'm with you, you're the only girl. I like hate feeling like a player. And like that's like so not what I'm
But it
trying to do.
also doesn't surprise, like I knew, I'm very intuitive. I already knew, and then it was just confirmed today.
But like
I
I
already knew, and then knowing your personality, I know you would be with a pros and cons list on each person. Like, so I knew you would never just have one.
You're right. You're really smart. You know,
I'm very smart.
you are. You know what? I bet that you, because
This is Leo, yeah.
of like your voice and what I feel like your vibe is, I feel like people assume that you're not smart, but I think like people very much so underestimate you.
Oh, 100%.
Which is like kind of a low-key superpower, and I feel like that's like smart. That's like actually extra smart that you're like, I'm okay with people thinking I'm dumb because now I have an advantage.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Before our date today, like, I'll be honest, like, you were like a really, really, like, you were number 2. And after our date today, like, honest to God, like, you're like, I swear to God, you're like both number 1. Like,
We're both number 1.
Yes. I don't know if that makes you feel good or shitty. I don't even know if I should have said that. I guess I can't take it back, but it's true. It's really scary. Like I have to.
I'm so annoyed by both of these people. I feel like also this conversation has the direction of like me in the dark. What is going on? There's literally no clear through line to this conversation besides them both just saying really, 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 and then a bunch of words that don't make sense. Also, I'm so sorry. I've been a little distracted. Why does the men's side of the pods get a big, like, sofa? Like, mira what he's sitting on. And then she gets this, like, tiny... Why do the women's side of the pods have this fluffy, flouncy little love seat that you can't really, like, sit or lay down on? That sucks. What the fuck is that? I don't like that. Yeah, because the women are all just so dainty. Okay, wait, this is kind of an AI-generated conversation. I just don't understand what anyone is saying. And at this point, I am, like, afraid to ask. I don't think either of them really know what they're saying, either. Only dudes can have big butts, obviously. Circles are for girls and squares are for boys. Oh no, they are distinctively different, Jamie. Look, this is the women's side and this is the men's. The men's is square and like way bigger. Like way bigger. I've never understood the appeal of furniture that's for decoration. And me either. I don't want to have stuff in my house that I can't sit on or that's not comfortable. Is this someone fully sobs? I don't think so. She's like teary, but we haven't gotten full body sob yet. You were my number 2, but now you're my number 1. Reminds me of a conversation I had in the 2nd grade. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Women's sofa is booba. Men's sofa is kiki. That's so true. You are so right about that. Okay. Let's just keep going. 10 minutes and like 7-ish seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Vibe is, I feel like people assume that you're not smart, but I think
Oh, yeah,
like,
we already
people very
watched
much
this.
don't
It's
underestimate
fine.
you.
Oh, 100%.
Which is like kind of a low-key superpower, and I feel like that's like smart. That's like actually extra smart that you're like, I'm okay with people thinking I'm dumb because now I have an advantage.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Before our date today, like, I'll be honest, like, you were like a really, really, like, you were number 2.
You were
And
a
after
really,
our date
really
today,
number
like,
2.
Honest to God, like, you're like, I swear to God, you're like both number 1. Like,
We're both number 1.
Yes. I don't know if that makes you feel good or shitty. I don't even know if I should have said that. I guess I can't take it back. But it's true. And it's really scary.
Why? What?
Like I have 2 connections, and I don't like want to be talking about that. But like, obviously, you know, when you bring that up, like it is like an elephant in the room, you know. Like, I'm not just dating you, you know.
Yeah.
Like if someone told me like, you and me are getting engaged and married tomorrow, I'd be like fucking overjoyed. Like I mean that shit. Like I could totally see myself like being married to you and like being engaged to you and like having such a fucking amazing life. And I'm like falling for you. Like.
But then there's also someone else.
It's unfortunate that like you
It's
know.
fine.
Yeah. I'm here for
Okay.
you, like really. I'm like holding a pillow, like pretending it's you.
I appreciate that, but I don't know.
I feel like this conversation was intended to
Can you see yourself being married to me?
convince her of something. I'd be like, put me down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, me too.
What was this conversation even?
Fuck. I don't even know what to say either. I'm just like sitting here with my face in my hands, like.
Okay.
Or it just fucking sucks, like. Like.
I knew this was gonna happen.
No.
Yeah. You mean on the show where the whole gig is that you date other people? Strikingly similarly to how you do in real life also, I'd like to point out.
God.
Hello.
Oh no.
I think I'm going crazy.
You and me both.
I just want you to know, like, I have not been okay today.
Why's that?
Because of what I did. Like, I feel like I'm just
What you did with us?
Yes.
You think you made the wrong decision?
Of course I did. I'm like going insane, I think. Like, I don't know up from down.
I thought we were very sure about each other, and then this morning you made your decision, and it was pretty clear. You're like, yeah, like I don't know if this is gonna work. And I get it. Like, you know, you're fantastic. You're gonna be a great wife, you know, to whoever that is. But I was hurt. You know, I felt really hurt.
I know you did. I'm sorry. I think I hurt you because I didn't want you to hurt me, which is very selfish. Everyone was like, Hannah, you gotta end it with someone. You're gonna end it with, you should end it with Nick. And I was like, okay, that's what I'll do. Like,
So people were telling you to end it with me? And that's what you listened to?
Here we go.
Yeah, kinda. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I feel about anything.
You still don't know how you feel about us?
I think I'm like scared you're gonna like be disappointed in me or something. I don't know. You're a very confident person. And I'm scared, like, I don't know, like how confident you are and stuff is gonna make me like less confident in myself. I don't know. You know what actually it is?
What's that?
I think, I don't know why. I just think like you will break my fucking heart, I think.
Why do you?
I don't know. That's a problem. Because you say everything right, but I feel like you're gonna really hurt me.
I don't say everything right. I'm not perfect. I told you that. I'm not perfect.
You
I have a
feel
lot to
perfect,
work
I
on.
think.
You know, maybe I sound confident, maybe I'm saying the right things, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared too.
Like, what if the reveal, you don't like what you see? Or like,
What if you don't like what you see? I have doubts too.
This is all so bad.
It goes both ways.
I know.
It goes both ways. Like, I told you I'm cool with the person you are. Like, that's honestly how I feel.
This is all so bad.
I want you. I want you really bad. You gotta give me a chance.
I know.
Like, you gotta give me a chance.
Okay.
Do you still want to continue to talk to me?
Yes, that's why I'm here.
Well, I'm here.
No, come on. She was so close to a clean exit. And then there we are. Why? Why did she do that?
That you know who my other connection is.
Yeah, trust me, it was a total accident. She didn't mean to.
Inevitably, y'all, we're gonna find out. I don't know. It's freaking tough. Like Like, I have such a strong connection with you.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't also have a really strong connection with her.
Yeah.
And like, both of y'all are like amazing. And I would think that if I was in this position right now,
Yeah.
I would be like, oh man, Leo, look at you, you dog, you play it like that. I don't feel like that at all. It's tough because I want to explore both of them to the end.
That's what this is for. That's what you're supposed to do, is you're supposed to figure it out.
You're really understanding of this.
Yeah. We gotta figure out everything about each other if we're gonna potentially get married, you know? So.
I'll never figure out everything about you. That's one thing that excites me the most about you. It's still wild to me, like, that you're on the other side of that wall.
I know.
And I'm just surprised how well we know each other and haven't seen each other.
I know.
Do you?
I truly don't care what you look like. I just want to, like, be with you, you know?
Yes. I just want to hang out with you and like snuggle you and like have sex with you and kiss you and like.
There we
high
go.
five you
Yep.
and go, like,
I just want to hug or
like,
kiss
you. Know what I
you.
mean? Like, I just want to do things with you.
If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark it off.
It's real. I know. Yeah, it's exactly what you said. Like we're twin flames. I think. Like truly.
And look at us, little lovey-dovey.
That's actually not true.
I hope so.
Okay. Are we leaving or are we not? What's going on here?
Hey, babe.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
Oh no,
Look
not
at
this fucking guy.
Look at this.
Oh, someone sends
You
a
got me a
gift.
plant?
Yeah.
What?
It's an avocado.
No way. Look at this. I've never grown avocado like this. This is so cool.
If you have someone
I'm glad
sends
you
a
liked
gift,
it.
mark
I
it
remember,
off.
like on one of our dates, we literally talked about wanting like plants and like trees. It'd be easy to go get like some house plant, but I really wanted like a plant that's like, you know, I think more me. I thought it'd be cute like in 5 to 7 years, like then avocados start providing other avocados. And that's like the timeline of when I want kids. And so like, who doesn't like avocados?
Avocado.
No one that like I trust.
This is cool as hell.
Okay, I have some honey.
Oh yeah, that is my dad's Randy's world famous honey. Yeah, so that's from his bees from the farm.
I use the honey as my secret ingredient for my spicy margaritas.
Nice. I want to get one of those.
Okay.
I feel very good about us, so
good. That
I'm
makes me-
excited to like talk more about like all the things that we need to talk about. Did you have like anything like specific you wanted
Questions?
to?
Yeah, sure. I had some stuff I was thinking about.
Yeah.
You just said something about like this tree providing fruit in like 5 to 10 years. That's kind of your timeline for children. 5
Oh,
to 10 years
they
is a
hadn't
very
talked
long
about
time.
that.
In my head, like my initial reaction, I was definitely thinking soon.
Wait. Christine in Discord said, did she just use an avocado to launch the kids' conversation? And yes, she did. And also, I think what she said was that avocados provide other avocados in 5 to 7 years. And then he said 5 to 10, which is not what she said. Like, hello? Also, this, like, well, that's a really long time to me. Okay. So then don't be together. I don't like this. This happens every season. Where there's a man who says, well, I think that we should have kids sooner. I think we should have kids now. And like, well, you're not the one who has them. So it's just very, it feels very childish. It feels like there's a, well, I want to be a dad thing. And then somebody else considering like the actual material implication of bearing and birthing and having kids. Yeah, trying to make it fit. But no, not baby talk as in like the sort of not the talking about babies. But no, I don't think this counts as an anti-choice man either. Yes, exactly. It's privilege, plain and simple. Okay, let's just keep going. 19 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I said 5 to 7.
Oh, okay. Right.
Good
That's
for
a long
her.
time, but it's not a deal breaker. But I would love to like talk to you about compromising there.
Yeah, but I don't think it's something that we have to compromise on. I always thought that maybe like marriage and like falling in love and like doing the whole kids thing was something that I was kind of like, I would say like dragging my feet on because I was worried that it was going to like make me rush into some, like I had to compromise on time or like I had to compromise on like my independence in some ways. But like, I feel like with you, it's like something that I'm excited about. I feel like I live a great life now. It's not that I can't see it evolving, but like I just think you're gonna add a lot more meaning to it. I think we're going to together experience things that we kind of always like dreamed of. It feels super cliche to like say, but it's like I actually genuinely mean it.
Sounds like a good life.
So when are you asking me to be your girlfriend?
Taylor,
I don't
would
like
you
this.
be my girlfriend?
No.
No?
You have 2 hours to convince me.
If I haven't convinced you by now, we are in trouble.
I'm still a little salty that the movie that makes you think of me is Shrek.
That's fair.
We're supposed to be getting engaged, and you're playing hard to get.
Hard to earn. Let's be very clear. Very clear.
I stand corrected. I don't want to get this end of this date without you being my girlfriend. I'm not walking out of here without that, so...
We're in a situationship right now.
It's definitely not friends with benefits. That's for sure.
Hear that, Nick Lachey? First ever odd situationship.
I'm really enjoying this, though.
I feel like he
too.
says all these
I really
toxic
respect you and
things,
can see you as like my life partner.
and then she says stuff like that.
Babe.
I'm so confused.
What do you think it's gonna feel like when you see me for the first time?
Well, it's going to be a shock, because I have no idea what you look like. I'm probably going to be smiling.
That's the point.
And cheesing like an idiot. I'm going to probably kiss you right away.
I can agree to that.
Okay.
If I decide to be your girlfriend.
Oh my God. Are you worried about like how I look at all? Like just...
Nope. I just really hope that I'm taller than you, honestly. It's
Yeah, it'll be such a strangely unique experience.
if I found you super ugly.
No, well, no, I know, I'm not sure. Yeah, that'll be.
I'm kidding.
Well, no, it's only concerning because the truth of it is, people do care about looks. Like we do, and especially on the dating apps. Like it's just all pictures. And when you're talking to one of my friends, or like when you talk to them about that person, their first question is like, "Let me see a picture. What does it look like?" So I just feel like society trains us to think this way, whether it's right or not. And me personally, I want my partner to find me attractive. So that's something I desire. There's a reason why I work out. You want them to find you attractive, and some people just
what is the point of this?
This is the whole love is blind question, and so this is a huge risk for both of us. But I want this with you. I just feel like that's a risk that we are accepting. Also trying to figure out how the hell I'm gonna ask you my girlfriend later. So what are your favorite kind of flowers?
Why?
I'm sure I'd love any flower you got me, so I'm not.
Oh, you don't have favorites?
No, they're sunflowers.
Oh, that's why. Honestly, I thought it for real. It's my mom's favorite flowers. Yeah, I like sunflowers.
I guess we haven't said we love each other yet, have we?
I've been very much on the cusp here, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I'll react if you don't say it back. This is this vulnerability
This
thing
date
again, right?
feels like it's lasting 100 years.
G?
Yeah?
It's been okay.
Shut up. Can't wait to see you.
I can't wait to see you too.
Have a good night.
Bye.
I feel like that date lasted 300 years and there was nothing of actual substance exchanged.
Who do we have?
Marissa?
Marissa!
Yes!
Oh, okay. Who are these people?
In the real world, people have definitely made judgments about me. I look like a white bread kid, so they just think probably some frat boy who got a job because his parents did something and had connections. Doesn't necessarily have the depth to him, but that's not the case. I was born in Ukraine. I came to the States very young when I was about 2 years old. My biological father passed away shortly thereafter. And my dad, who raised me, is Filipino. He is my hero. He's the inspiration for who I try to be as a person. I'm like an onion. I have a lot of layers to me. So to just judge off one layer, I think is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness, how's it going?
No, we haven't seen these people before.
I had an incredible time with you last night.
Yeah.
Incredible time with you, obviously, during the day. And then I read for a little bit and then went to bed.
Wait. I was literally about to say I read for a little bit and then I went to bed.
Twinsies,
What
okay.
are you reading?
I'm reading this kind of nerdy book. It's like a fantasy thing.
Did we talk about this?
No.
What? I read fantasy, that's all I read.
Oh, really?
So have you read Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a Harry Potter tattoo. Do you read Harry Potter?
They're cute.
I love that you have Harry Potter. Yeah, I've read all of them, of course.
I want to escape into these worlds.
Escape? Wow, okay. If you went to a party with
Yeah,
friends,
these are new people,
what's your go-to party story? And if you want, I can go first.
Okay, I want you to go first.
No problem. Okay. In 2010, I was in the Marine Corps, and we were in Kuwait. And we were doing this training thing in the middle of the desert for 30 to 40 days. We were sleeping underneath the stars and tents and stuff. Can't see anything, just desert everywhere. And we see a ton of camels in the horizon, hundreds of them. So it's I'm in the middle of the desert, I want
Does he
some
sound
cool
like
camel
Aaron?
pictures.
Okay.
And one of my
Hold on.
friends, he was super nervous about it. He's like, no, dude, no. He's like, oh, they're dangerous. What's dangerous about camels? He's gonna spit on me?
does a little
that's just
bit.
Funny story, who cares? Of course, I pick out the biggest one and I walk towards that one. Its hump was probably at 8-9 feet. Yeah, it was literally the biggest camel I could see.
So
and
scary.
I bring out my camera take a picture of it, and I look up from my camera, and the camel is staring at me in my eyes.
Oh.
I make solid eye contact with it, and I don't want to break eye contact. If I break it now, then I'm like,
yeah, I'm definitely bored.
You're the weak
Kira.
one.
Right. So it takes a step forward, and I take a step back. It takes another step forward, and it starts like hissing. Just demonic sounds is like the best way I can describe it. And it just starts running, and of course I turn around and I just run as fast as I can. The next thing I know, I feel something hit me in the back of my head, and I fall face down. I immediately like roll over and look up,
Hold on,
and
I'm
the
putting it at
camel's on
normal
its
speed.
hind legs with its front legs up in the air, coming down on me.
Oh my God.
Like literally trying to stomp me out, and I'm thinking, oh fuck, I'm dead. I'm in the Marine Corps.
I
during
think he
2
sounds
wars,
more like
and my mom's
Aaron.
gonna get a letter
Oh
or
my
a phone
God.
call that
At
I
the
died
faster
from a fucking
speed.
camel. I swear I could feel like the vibration of its hooves. That's how close it was.
Oh.
And then just hops and like makes crazy sounds and like leaves us alone. But like for the rest of the time, like I was just like, holy shit, that's what it feels like to know you're gonna die. Like for sure. Like
You were gonna die.
Yeah, for sure. And I didn't feel that way again until Ukraine, where like I also felt like I was gonna die, and like it's exact same feeling.
Can you tell me a little bit about your like Ukraine story?
Sure. When the war in Ukraine started, if you remember, I said I was born there. I like knew I was like, I have to go. And so I told my work, it's like, hey, I'm leaving, like I'm going to Ukraine. My whole thing was, I am Ukrainian, I have Ukrainian family, I don't have a wife or kids, I have military background, like who else should go help but me?
Mm-hmm.
So my work was phenomenal. They like said, don't quit. If you need to take time to do anything you need to do, go do it. I had friends fly in and help me get ready for it. My work ended up raising a bunch of money for me and like paid for all my gear and stuff. My parents, I thought it was gonna be like the toughest phone call I made. They said, like, we were just waiting for you to call us. Like, we knew you were gonna do this. And I was like very honored to, that they would think so highly of me, that they, all right, give me a second.
Okay, now take your time.
It was like, I really like touched me that they would think that.
Oh, he's like hiding from the cameras.
How many people helped me? Like, I just didn't feel like I deserve.
You did
deserve their
that.
so much help.
You deserved all the support. I mean, like that's a huge deal. First of all, it's like it's terrifying.
I mean, it was for sure scary. A million%. And then being my age, I was 33 when I left. Like, because I knew what I was like. I wasn't going in there thinking like, oh, I'm gonna be Rambo. I'm gonna win this war. I knew it was like this is a super shitty situation. But like, all I can think about was like, there's 19-year-old kids or maybe even younger kids who would like have no training and they're being. It was a no-brainer. Like I know I had a choice. I didn't have to go, but internally I had no choice.
This was like such a whopper of a nice to meet ya.
You know, obviously as someone who was in the military, like I understand like the honor, the commitment, the integrity, and I think you obviously have very good people in your life who clearly love you and support you because you're like, you seem to be like a really good person.
Thank you.
So like,
sorry. Okay, what's your party story, Marissa?
I don't know, how am I supposed to follow that up?
Wait, that's his party story?
Okay. I'm trying to think of one that's just like not stupid.
It can be stupid, that's fine.
No, I don't want you to know anything stupid.
Oh, why not, Marissa?
Because I don't want you to think I'm stupid.
You're in law school. I don't think you're stupid.
Okay, I have homework. I'm gonna come back
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tell you a good story like your camel story. But
Okay.
It's gonna be mine.
I'm writing down HW.
Hey, oh God. Okay.
O's.
What are you, my professor? All right, homework.
Okay, we'll talk tomorrow for sure. 100%.
That's fine.
100%.
100%.
100%.
100%.
Bye.
Bye.
Does that count as happy tears? I don't know. For some reason, I feel like
Excitement,
no.
like dating and getting to know people in a long ass time.
Yeah.
And ready to like, find like love. So.
Right. Which I was very skeptical until here we are.
Damn, bro.
Just like can't like stop debating my head.
Bro, I can't even sleep. Like I close my eyes at night, like, and all my dreams are like of being in here, like on dates or like, yeah.
I just want to get on another date. I want to see what happens.
Yeah. I feel like there's gonna be like little love triangles at a certain point as we like start winding down. Like, there's gonna be like girls who are maybe like stuck between two guys. Yeah. Somebody's gonna leave here heartbroken.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that would be tough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a touching and substantial conversation that was.
Hello?
Okay.
Cariño mío.
Oh,
Mi vida, mi cielo. This is Marissa, right?
Show is.
Show enough is, girl.
How's your night?
Good. I was actually doing push-ups.
Push-ups?
today. Yeah.
My God.
We were out there doing a little workout, so.
Of course y'all were.
So yeah, I did some push-ups, and now I'm like wide awake.
Okay, so
honestly.
this is another new person.
So first off, I want to say thanks.
Like the same woman as
thank
before.
you
To me.
for our date earlier. It made me feel comfortable. I was like, I'll talk to him about anything.
Anything. Oh, I'm glad you feel comfortable with me.
Yeah, I do. I feel comfortable. So.
I know, like, we're at a point now where it's like we're starting like dwindle down in terms of like our choices.
Yeah.
I'm bored,
like,
guys.
Still more time left in this, but I just wanted to let you know I think about you a lot, and you've been like probably like my top one for like a while now. Where's your head at?
Oh, I'm always very excited to talk to you. And yeah, obviously I'm being open with other connections as well. And
of course,
like,
yeah.
But I would say there's only 2 of you guys that I'm connecting with.
Connecting with, yeah.
On another level. But it's kind of scary to think that like,
It
let's say
is.
we're
It
connecting
is
with 2
back up.
people,
It's at
and then
1.25.
you have to pick, you end up
You have
picking
to
one.
pick one, right?
Yeah.
I have a feeling I'm gonna end up in a love triangle.
Oh God. I better not be the second girl. I don't want.
No, I mean like there's gonna be probably like 2 guys after you.
Where's your head at? Oh my
and
God, I
told myself
missed
coming in,
it.
Like I wouldn't really care if someone else
Hold
was like,
on.
feeling
We're
something.
rewinding by a few seconds.
We're connecting with 2 connections as well. And
Of course,
like,
yeah.
But I.
Allow? Where's your head at?
Oh, I'm always very excited to talk
Where's
to
your
you.
head at? Oh my gosh.
And yeah, obviously I'm being open with other connections
Yep.
as well. And
Of course,
like,
yeah.
If you have
but
that
I
on
would
your
say
card,
there's
mark
only
it off.
2 of you guys that I'm connecting with.
Connecting with, yeah.
On another level, but it's kind of scary to think that like, let's say we're connecting with 2 people, and then you have to
Hold
pick.
on.
You end up picking.
I'm fast
I
forwarding.
mean, like there's gonna be probably like 2 guys after you.
I don't know.
Just wait 10 seconds.
And I told myself coming in like I wouldn't really care if someone else was like feeling someone else feeling.
Yeah,
and
but that's
obviously I still don't like I wouldn't care because at the end of the day like it's if we both like the same person, it's up to that person to decide for themselves like what they want and what works best for them.
Yeah.
I told you I was previously married, right?
Yeah.
She was like my high school sweetheart. I grew up like in a very religious home. That was one thing that really brought us together. And then like I was married for 4.5 years, and I was just moving away from Christianity and like just like religion in general. And we tried to figure things out, but ultimately it didn't work out for us. And so
That's fair.
You still talk to your ex?
no, I can be so empathetic, but then like with myself, like I'm just like terrible in terms of like how I critique myself.
Okay.
Like I never feel like it's enough, and I think like it comes from like my dad was just like very critical. I felt like whatever I did was never good enough for him. I think that was like something that sort of like just kind of creeped into like my adulthood.
Yeah. When my parents divorced, my dad like left and didn't help at all, and it was just my mom with us 4 kids, and so
Wow,
we were
that's
like on
fucked
welfare,
up.
really poor for a couple years. I had a lot of people come into my life that were really helpful in shaping how I view the world and like introducing me to experiences that I don't think people in that socioeconomic
Sort of like
world like,
demographic,
like experience. Something as simple as like I had a volleyball coach, and they like took me down to like Disney. Like I know it sounds so silly.
No,
but,
that's like incredible.
and that really, really, really makes me like really grateful.
Yeah.
I'm a giver. Like I give back. I give to homeless people. I know some people don't like that. I give.
One thing I'm just like really grateful for is sort of like my real like close knit like group of friends. They're pretty much like family to me, and like they've really like been like great examples of like healthy like masculinity for me, and like what it looks like to be a fucking good ass guy and like express your emotions and be in touch with who you are and not have to worry about what anyone else thinks about me or like what conclusions they want to arrive at. I feel like men have like such a wild like expectations placed on them.
Yeah.
What's expected of like men in society, and I'm just like really grateful that I have that example.
Wow, you sound like you have a great like group of friends.
Yeah.
Something I will say about you that I find so attractive is how comfortable you are talking about gender roles, how there is the toxic masculinity and how like you lean away from that. I think that's like so attractive.
Yeah, like I just don't really care to like try to follow traditional expectations of what like masculinity should look like. It's like masculinity is like what I make it.
I absolutely love
bar is
that.
in hell.
More than you might realize. Because I'm used to military masculine men.
Got you. Yeah. That makes sense.
Which is interesting because it's still something that I'm obviously still attracted to because I've dated them.
So what is your type typically?
I don't have like a physical type.
Okay. So what if I am like 5'5", 5'6"?
That's fine. That's fine.
Really?
I'm not gonna freaking say no to some guy because of his height.
Okay.
Like,
no, I was just like curious.
I never really cared much about
Is he
physical.
5'5"?
I'm more like how they make me feel and how I get along with them. And I usually date guys who are like pretty smart. I dated like a conservative Trump supporter for 3 years.
Oh shit.
But then I dated like a progressive liberal guy. Like it's just I date people for who they are.
Let's say you get proposed to. Let's say I propose to you.
That was such
But,
a
like,
jump scare.
I need more time.
You need more time.
I need more time.
Hello?
We'll let it be like a little slow burn. Not too slow though.
I'm so sorry. I don't fuck with that at all. That's very like
Garrett,
agree to disagree.
It's just like a magnetic feeling that like you can't really describe.
I don't like that.
I had a script. Oh. That's yours? How do you know? because they're my favorite flower. And I told him, like, if you want me to ask you to be your girlfriend.
Yeah, you did say that. You told him to do something sweet.
R.I.P. to those linen pants. She's been sitting all day and
Taylor
they're so
Martin Krause,
wrinkled.
since we first met in Pod 2. And we've just, of course he knows what Pod we were.
Of course. Of course.
It feels like we've been dating for months. We continue to do this on our own unique way. And I can't wait to continue on this journey with you. Your boo thing, Garrett.
Garrett,
P.S.
Will you be my girlfriend? Check yes or no.
Yes, it's kind of cute. Garrett sucks, but that is kind of cute.
Let me get your pen. Let me get your pen.
Allie.
His misery.
Okay. Garrett really surprises me.
So sweet.
This is so incredibly sweet.
So thoughtful.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Dale said, are they just going to skip past that? Like, that's such a good question because to me, like, politics is not a, like, what are you going to do kind of issue. Like, no. What the fuck? If you are comfortable dating a Trump supporter, but you're comfortable dating a progressive, then to me, you're just a Trump supporter. Like, you're just a Trump supporter who's, I guess, slightly less hateful than a lot of your counterparts towards progressive people. But, like, that's not a good thing. I don't fuck with that at all. Actually, Kiera, I don't think so. There hasn't really been any dark-skinned black people that I've consciously noticed, I don't think. There's not really been a lot of black people that are like part of the couples this time at all, though. Have there? Although, I don't know, Netflix is just hard launching couples who are already like half the way through this whole situation. So I don't know. Maybe we'll meet some in the next episode that we just know nothing about. No, I don't think anyone has worn semi-formal attire for no reason. Not yet anyways. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. And pretend they're supporting someone who wants to make you a second-class citizen. Like, what is that? I really don't agree with that. And I'm confused that is like, fine. A Trump scare. Stop. That's so real. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, no, exactly. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 38:56. We're talking about Garrett and how great Garrett is. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All giddy, and I think we're definitely not just friends. I feel like he wants me to follow instructions.
I think it's really, 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 really sweet.
It's amazing.
Oh. Makes sense?
Yeah. It's also,
Ooh, is that lip gloss?
It's
perfume.
It's perfume.
Let me see. Wow, I love that.
It's also pheromones.
Pheromone unisex perfume oil. You dirty dog.
I told you I always
Pheromone?
Yeah, you do. You have all the things.
All the things.
Hello.
Yes, actually.
Hey!
Oh, yay.
Oh my God, I've been so excited to talk.
The Trump lady is the
I
same
told
one
you I
who was
look forward
talking to
to
the
talking to you
Ukraine man.
When our date ended yesterday, you had something to talk about, like with Norfolk State, like why you applied there and like only applied there.
I wanted to go to Norfolk State literally to be in the band. You know, I grew up singing a lot in church because my mom made me. But also, like, me and my sisters played a lot of instruments. My middle sister was a wonderful singer and a wonderful songwriter. We had pianos in the house. I played horns. My sister played the trumpet. I went there on a music scholarship, but like college, it felt very directionless. I was not the straight A student. I was not the honor roll student, but funny enough, I always tested really high.
Yeah.
I've always looked at like just this education system and like my education experience with a little bit of spite because I remember what it felt like to feel stupid.
Yeah.
Always hated school, but I love learning. And I ended up joining the Navy, which I think I have told you, right?
Yes.
There's a lot of
joining
military
the Navy was the best decision of my life. And getting out was the second best. Though I love the Navy and the things it gave to me, I assume that that's all I ever could be. Since then, been in a lot of rooms and at a lot of tables that I would have never imagined myself in, and like looked at a lot of people in the eyes that at certain points in my life and career didn't even feel like real people to me because like they were so out of reach. And like, I don't know where I'm going from here, but there's nothing that I can't do and there's nobody I can't look in the eye.
My grandfather, are you familiar with like the Nation of Islam?
Absolutely.
He was the National Secretary for the Nation of Islam.
Oh, okay.
And he was very close and worked with Elijah Muhammad. And there's a photo in my dad's house of like him and Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali is like one of my heroes.
Really?
Yes.
So,
there's 4 photos of Muhammad Ali in my house.
Wow. My grandfather, he was really big on not going to college. But I did it because my parents were like, hey, you get the grades, you go to college. But when it was time for me to go, there was no money. And I'm like, all for people getting an education, like, but don't also think that you have to do it to be successful.
You were talking about the Nation of Islam thing.
Yeah.
And talking about the Navy. On one of my very last deployments, I remember I was in the Atlantic Ocean on my way from Norfolk, Virginia to Senegal. First time I ever touched the continent of Africa. And I happened to have been reading the autobiography of Malcolm X.
Yeah.
And it like struck me where I first started thinking like, yo, I could do and be more.
Yeah. I wasn't raised Muslim. My dad grew up Catholic, but then his dad, you know, was part of the nation. So I remember one time I asked him, I was like, what is your religion? He's like, I just believe in God.
I love that just because if you take a look at all religion, you'll find a lot of common themes about love.
Absolutely.
So I would like to tell you more about me.
Yeah.
And like my family story.
Yeah.
For me, it's like oddly personal, particularly with my sisters.
Yeah, hold on, pause. Can someone please shed some light on the Nation of Islam? Because I know like next to nothing about it. There's more Navy bases and facilities than Air Force. It seems like there's a lot of military, former military. They're probably all government contractors or government adjacent. I don't yet. Have we found out what these people do for a living? Do we know what the former military Ukraine man does? Oh, Nation of Islam. Thank you. Okay, the Nation of Islam is an Islamic and Black nationalist movement founded in Detroit, Michigan by Wallace D. Ford Muhammad in 1930. His mission was to teach the downtrodden and defenseless Black people a thorough knowledge of God and themselves. Members of the NOI study the Quran, worship Allah as their God, and accept Muhammad as their prophet while also believing in the notions of Black nationalism. In 1934, Elijah Muhammad succeeded Fard, and the NOI began to gain popularity among African Americans during the 1950s and 1960s with its message of racial independence, establishing mosques in urban areas, converting incarcerated Black men to the religion. Records held at the National Archives related to the Nation of Islam are mostly federal investigations on their Black nationalist activity across the country. Many of the investigative cases focused on the actions of individual members. Below are records relating to the Nation of Islam in general, as well as highlighting prominent leaders and members of the group. Oh, Malcolm X. Got it. Elijah Muhammad, Muhammad Ali. That's a very flyover explanation of that. I know it's the season sponsored by the United States Department of Defense. There's been a lot of military or former military people. Yeah, Malcolm X's thing feels so dismissive. Has anyone here seen these episodes already? If so, can you tell me under a spoiler warning if there's more military talk? Good question, Danny. Check out their controversies. Okay. Is that listed here? No. I mean, cheers to reading Malcolm X. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with this whatsoever. So, it felt important. I've seen video evidence to back the things I've been claiming. It seems like it's contentious, to be clear. Ouch. I'm learning something new, so thank you. Yeah, of course. I think that's the one that I just looked at, Lou. Oh, okay. Anti-Semitism, homophobia. I don't think anti-white bigotry is a thing, but go off. See, that's the thing that I'm kind of struggling with is the, like, it's racist because they don't like white people thing. Like, maybe this is a topic that I will read about before next stream instead of on stream. On Wikipedia, it gives some cold vibes. It does seem like there's definitely some like flare of extremism happening, which is a little yeah, no, exactly. Mostly that's all the DC metro area. I doubt these people all live in downtown DC. I would assume in this, because this season is technically Washington, DC, but I would assume that there are people who are from the surrounding areas that have just traveled, because it's pretty small. I find it hard to believe that these people are in like DC proper. Or all of them are anyways. Different from the United Nations of Islam. They aren't in an egalitarian organization. Yeah, like I said, I think I'm going to read up on it and like educate myself before next stream if it becomes a thing that they continue to talk about or is like central to their story. Most of these people live in Maryland for sure. Yeah, that was kind of my assumption. Okay. Let's keep watching this conversation then, I guess. We'll just take this at face value and assess later. Okay, we're at 42:58-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, whatever children I have will never know their aunts. So I want to be able to be like, this is what your aunt was like. This is what me and your aunt did when we were 6 and 7 years old. But I'll never forget the night my oldest sister died.
You never told me exactly what happened.
She had lupus. One day she checked in the hospital and never checked out. I remember I was at my grandmother's house and like I was waiting on my parents. I knew she was at the hospital, and then my grandmother told me that one of my cousins is gonna pick me up. And I got to the hospital, I saw tears in my dad's eyes, and that was my first sign of like, oh, something's wrong.
Yeah.
The big thing I will always remember from that night is knowing that she was gone before anybody told me, because I heard my mother make a noise that I've never heard her make again. It was primal and animalistic, like, and that's my mother, you know? Like, it was almost out of body.
Yeah.
After she passed, like me and my other sister were in there with her alone, and she had her class ring on, and my other sister was like trying to tug her class ring off her finger, but her finger was so swollen she couldn't get it off. And I remember like I was like, Dorian, like, can you do that? Come on, don't do that. You know, it was a lot going on, but I remember I'm glad she did it. Like, I'm glad I have that memory, because like I'm literally wearing that ring around my neck right now.
Really?
Yeah, I wear both of my sister's high school class rings on my necklace.
This is very trauma heavy. These
are the exact opposite, to where up to that point, most of my life was like a sitcom.
With the music all mixed in between the dialogue, it's very annoying.
Parents, like, they did, like, I could not have asked more from them. Like, if you look at photos of us, it don't even look real. Like, it was just so beautiful and innocent. Like, I wouldn't change a thing. Like, just stupid brother sister shit. Like,
yeah.
I think about,
ouch.
It's funny, like, I think about, like, my sisters just, like, locked me out the house in my underwear.
I know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is very, like, bonding over trauma, and, like, this, I want to be clear, has its place, but I don't really find this to be sweet.
Yeah.
It really was, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, thank you for listening. I'm gonna say something to you that I have been thinking, but I have not said out loud to anyone.
What?
I get to give my parents one more daughter. And I love that. I love that so much. And I can already see our lives coming together in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
I don't take it lightly
sweet.
how close I feel to you and how grateful I am to have met you.
Maybe a little much.
Even though we've never met.
But
and like,
sweet.
honestly, that's beautiful.
Ah, okay. Yeah, again, the bonding over trauma thing is a bit difficult for me.
Okay. What do you see in front of you?
I have a ton of notes.
I'm kind of nervous.
All right.
You can't tell. I'm gonna start reading. Well, G, I've always considered myself great with words, but it's clear with you, I need my
boy.
notes.
Here we go.
I thought it was cute and kind of cheesy. My dad gave me my grandparents' love letters. But last night, I found this one letter my grandparents wrote on November 13th, 1953.
That's my
They're no
birthday.
longer here, but they are kind of here. Here goes.
Doing great, babe.
Dear Kathleen, I certainly didn't mean to say or write things that would make you speechless. All I wanted to do was tell you what I've been thinking about and hoping and praying for. I just can't imagine that what I would have to say would make anyone speechless. I'm very flattered that you should think that my letters are so nice. I don't want you to leave you so speechless that you can't say yes. That would indeed be very bad. I also am very happy if my letters do make you feel good and happy. At least they are doing in a small way what I would very much like to do myself personally. I hope they convey my deep and sincere feeling toward you. As far as to what you can say, I would be perfectly happy just to have you say that you would marry me. Of course, I realize that that is asking for a great deal from you, but I assure you that I would spend the rest of my life trying to show you that this is what I really want. So really all you have to say is yes. It would be much better, of course, if you were
proposing
here
to him
so
right
that you
now?
didn't have to write. I think that it should be obvious to you by now that this is my intention. That is to have you here with me as my wife. So G, we started this experiment, inherently very skeptical, but discovered we're excited to problem solve this uncertainty together on our own time and pace. Some might even say velocity. Shout out Heisenberg.
No, Shanice, I also feel that way. It's
You've
kind
really
of
been the perfect
flat.
husband. I've been looking for with all the words of affirmation I didn't know I needed. So thank you for being vulnerable and persistent with me. Our connection is magnetic. You've been my #1 for 9 days running, and I can't wait to lose count for the rest.
Okay, but proposals happen on
Hello?
day 10.
Sorry. Just everything's running through me right now. Yeah, this is these letters are incredible too.
They're pretty cool, huh?
It's beautiful. Honestly, it's so cool. It's just tough to
The experiment.
form
If you have
words
the
right now.
experiment, mark that on your bingo cards.
I know we would have done all the things that we wanted to do, but it's going to be so much more than we could have imagined doing it together. And I'm so excited.
Yeah. So I was a mess for the first like 3 days. I didn't know what to do. I'm trying to follow my heart, and I hadn't done it in so long, and it was tough. But that fire started with us, and it just started to grow and grow, and there's nothing else I could think about. I mean, I knew the answer was there all along. I wasn't coming in here expecting or really even hoping. Like I didn't expect it at all. And you weren't in here like dying to just get engaged with anyone. You know, you were looking for me.
When it comes to you, Garrett, I really think we could have it all. But I didn't think that was possible before coming in here.
Love
Taylor.
is a 10-day challenge.
I love everything about you. I think you're an incredible person. I think you're intelligent. You're very caring.
Is he proposing
kind,
now?
You're authentic. You're passionate. I'm just in here. I've fallen in love with the person that you are. I've fallen in love with all your little quirks. I'm looking forward to seeing more of them. I love finding out things about you that you're not even telling me, just picking
This
up on
is,
them. And the
Garrett
more and more I
and-
peel back these layers, I'm loving the person that's underneath. It's been an incredible experience just getting to know you. Our connection too, you talked about it, the magnetic feeling, it's crazy, it's electric. Like it's a very visceral experience. It's like every molecule of me just wants to come through this wall and to be with you. It's like our bodies are telling us that we're meant to be together, and we just had to make sure our heads didn't get in the way.
I think we're getting a
Taylor
proposal.
Morgan Krause.
On day 9? Wow, without the fancy clothes or anything.
Will you marry me?
Yeah, Eric, this was the what are you
Absolutely.
hiding guy.
Oh my God.
Okay, I don't believe that.
I can't even get up right now.
Can't wait for that to be a disaster.
I'm so freaking excited.
I can't wait to see the reveal. Mister, you have to tell me what ethnicity you are.
The most amazing feeling in the world.
We're very, very, very lucky.
Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you.
Like they're cute.
Blue?
I am. Just a heads up.
I'm not gonna tell you what I'm wearing. Would you be just as confused and lost as I am walking in there? Equally as excited. I'll see you soon.
It's really a button for him that he doesn't know what she looks like. That really seems to bother him, despite the fact that this is literally the entire premise of the show. I don't understand what his beef is with that. Her love letter thing was really cute. This is the thing that's so sad when I'm like, I really like her and I really dislike him.
Are you a fiance?
I'm a fiance. He's really like taking me being a plant mom to the entire next level.
Oh.
I know, girl, you're in danger.
Oh, wow, son. Yeah. Yo, next. Yo. Dude. What? I'm engaged?
I just don't like him. I'm sorry. Okay.
What I really want to ask, but like, okay, let's start with this. Did you vote in the last presidential election and
Yes, I
or
did.
the election before that?
Yes, I did. It is, I mean, both as a veteran and an American, it's kind of my responsibility
Yeah.
to do so.
Thank
so
you
yes.
again for your service. I don't know if I've had a chance to say that.
Yeah, you have. You don't have to do it anymore. I get it. Thank you.
I really mean it, though.
I
Truly.
appreciate it.
I'm
But yeah,
super grateful for
yes,
doing it.
whether I liked the candidates or not is a different story.
Yeah.
But I did vote, and it was rough.
Yeah.
It was rough for both the last election and this election because, I mean, since we're already on this topic, like my dad is a Republican. He'll vote Republican because he's a Republican, and I don't agree with that concept. It's always mind-blowing to me when people aren't okay with changing their mind because that says a lot about them.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm very much a centrist.
Yeah.
I want to vote for my candidate because I believe in what they're selling. I'll be completely honest. I voted for President Trump because I didn't like Hillary in the first election.
Mm-hmm.
But I despise the way that Trump handled his time in office.
Mm-hmm.
And I voted for Biden. And I can honestly say I definitely put a lot more thought and passion into that second vote than I did the first. And I will happily admit that my first vote wasn't the most educated vote. You know, my background's actually a little interesting.
Tell me.
For the most part, I identify as white.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad, so this is an interesting story. For years, on my dad's side, my grandmother on my dad's side, she is German. And she told us for years that my dad's side of the family and my grandfather's was Italian.
Mm-hmm.
So I grew up thinking, you know, okay, I got some flavor here. I'm Italian, you know. My class ring when I bought it in high school had the Italian
Italians
flag
are
on it. I was so proud to be
white.
Italian. Fast forward 3 years ago, my sister does an ancestry.com.
I knew that this is where we were headed. I'm so excited.
And it turns out the closest we have is 0.3% broadly European.
Shut up.
It's not even.
It's not even 0.3% Italian?
Most of it is Nigerian, Congolese,
Wow.
Sierra Leonean, and primarily a lot of West Africa. So
Wow.
it turns out that my dad is actually like 3/5 or half black.
Wow.
I have identified as white my whole life.
Yeah.
You know, I pretty much thought I was, you know, and
Yeah.
it turns out I'm not even Italian.
It's a really good story. And of course, you want to understand it. Like, that's
So
that's
yeah,
cool. That's
yeah.
interesting.
Once I found
Make
out, of
it
course,
stop.
I immediately found some books and started looking into Ghanaian and Nigerian cultures.
That's really cool.
Yeah, this is like a lot of West Africa that I'm mixed with. So there's a lot of different cultures here that now I get to learn about on a more personal level.
Yeah.
Find it fascinating.
That's so cool. Like,
Right?
it's a cool experience for you to really like dive in. And I'm really glad we're having this conversation because the world is changing and I can't wait for it to evolve even further. But
Yes.
like, we have been somewhat, I don't want to use, forced to think that we had to fit in one box.
Yeah.
Growing up in my childhood,
Mhm.
I would be given the like standardized tests
Okay.
that said, what is your race, ethnicity?
Yes.
And I was always very confused.
Oh, really?
I'm mixed, right? So my mom is from Honduras.
Okay.
Her parents are Honduran, but they are an interracial couple. And then my dad is African American, black. He has like some Cherokee ancestry that goes down.
So you really are a mutt, girl.
I knew it.
mutt.
I
believe
knew it
that
was going to
you
happen.
Date or marry.
Why? Hold on. It hurts. It hurts. This is so painful. No. What did he call her a mutt? Ew, no. Oh, this is so painful. Oh my god. Okay, we're rewinding because what the hell? I think this is just a good moment to encourage everybody to be mindful of the fact that whatever your Ancestry DNA test says, first of all, don't fucking do Ancestry DNA. They're stealing your information. But whatever that DNA test says is not the same as your skin color, right? First of all, racism and colorism are different. And second of all, having 0.35% broadly European that comes from West Africa does not make you a black person. It does not make you an expert on interracial issues. It does not mean that you are allowed to speak over top of marginalized people broadly. This is a thing that white people do. We love to try to find any little bit of marginalized identity that we can cling on to for dear life to say, no, you're not allowed to tell me that X, Y, or Z. And like, stop, please stop. And besides the fact that racism and colorism are different, it also has nothing to do with your lived experience, right? If the outside of you informs people to treat you in a particular way, then that is very, very important for you to be aware of when you're entering into conversations about racism, colorism, marginalization. Please stop doing this. Also, a couple of people have mentioned it in the chat already, but I'm 1/16 Cherokee and my great grandmother was a Cherokee princess. Stop it. Stop that. That's not a thing, first of all, but it's also so fucking offensive. Beyond fucking offensive. It is a thing that people do sometimes realize that they have cultural or racial ties to Native or Indigenous communities, but if you've not been invited in to learn about that culture, stop it. You don't get to Google Cherokee outfits and call yourself a Cherokee princess. Stop doing that. It's so fucking offensive. It's also, again, mostly a thing that white people do to give ourselves any amount of well, see, I'm part of this conversation. No. No, you're not. No, you're not. Especially if a DNA test was what you needed to even realize that was a part of your ancestry, then you don't get to speak, especially speak over top of other people who their lived experience and their whole lives and their whole families have been marginalized and abused and subjected to cruelty and racism and violence. That's just, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Yes, also, yes, that Cherokee people still exist. Hold on, if my audio is fucked up in Discord, give me a sec. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Free pass to appropriate a culture and get cool diversity points. No. Yeah, if the audio is better now, hopefully it stays that way. But if it gets bad again, let me know. One blue-eyed blonde kid commented on my professor's statement saying that normally cultures from the Caribbean don't like mental health services. He spoke over me, a Puerto Rican woman. Yeah, see, exactly. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Yeah, refreshing your Discord might help also. Oh, it's still glitching. It might also just be because we've been live for a hot minute. Oh, definitely. We call technical difficulties too, but this also counts. All right, hold on. Okay, how's that? Is that better? A little bit? Okay. I want her to punch him through this paper-thin gimmick wall. Me too, honestly. Oh, it's so offensive. There's so many things about this conversation that are offensive. Okay. I think that covers it. Let's just keep going. Let's just try to rush through this conversation so the cringe will stop. Actually, yes, this is semi-formal for no reason. It's not technically semi-formal according to dress codes, but this is the energy that I was referring to. So if you have semi-formal for no reason, you can mark that on your bingo card. Yes, Captain Quesadilla, that's literally what I do. I just turn my mic on and off, and it fixes it normally. Okay, 57, 56-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
American, Black. He has some Cherokee ancestry that goes down.
So you really are a mutt, girl.
I'm a fucking mutt.
I believe that you
That's
date
so
or marry
offensive.
somebody for selfish reasons. You do it because they're going to make you a better person. And that comes from pushing you to look into new ideas.
is
Because
this
in turn,
music?
if somebody's making you better, but you're going to do the same to them, you're going to force them to be a better version of themselves. I don't want to settle for anything less.
That's not
I
love.
agree. You make me feel super confident in being here was the right thing for me and for you. You make me feel really special. You give me butterflies. You're incredibly sweet. You're just such a good guy.
There's a difference between having a really good conversation and feeling something through the pods.
Yeah.
Let's just say, how can I put it? I know where my feelings lie and I know what my gut says, and I'm gonna follow that because you just know when I get down on one knee and I say, you know, I choose you, I want you to know without a shadow of a doubt that it's me as well.
This is so painful. Beyond painful. Never call someone a mutt. Ever. But especially a black woman. Not that he could know that, I guess, but still.
Food.
I got your blanket.
Same.
I'm going home tonight with it.
Should.
Really quick, just as a PSA, just, again, not that he could know this, I guess, because the whole point of this is that they're in a blind experiment. Oh, no, that's true. She did talk about her race. Okay, thank you. Please never refer to anybody as a mutt, but especially a black person, black woman in this case. If you don't know anything about it, please Google, go educate yourself about the history of chattel slavery, because it's horrifying and really, really important for people to be aware of. And this is one of those things that, like, white people, non-black people, really everybody who's not a black person needs to be so incredibly very aware of the history of that and proceed with so much caution and respect for the history there, because it's dehumanizing, just like generally, but especially because of the history of chattel slavery in this country and the way that black women especially have been subjected to cruelty and torture. That's like something we probably can't talk about on the stream because it'll get taken down. Just never, ever, ever in a million years, but especially just, it's like beyond insensitive. Oh my God. Yes, grounds for somebody getting whooped. Oh my God. Woo. That's not cool or appropriate or kind or respectful. Just, ooh. Yes, exactly, Kiara. The white in the ancestry was not a choice there. Like, please don't say those things. Oh my God. Oh, it just like smacks of ignorance and privilege, and it's just very offensive and dehumanizing. It's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing, and oh God, it's so fucked up. Okay, let's just keep going. 59:28, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's funny, I was playing pool just now, like before I came in here. And my blanket was sitting, I turned around and Bodie was sniffing hard as shit. I was like, hey man, keep my wife's blanket out your fucking nose. Yeah. Okay.
I love this.
Me too.
I'm so excited.
So we're gonna eat, right?
Are they eating?
Did
What
write
are
a
they
prayer
eating?
for us. So
Tyler, shut up.
I'm dead serious. I wrote something.
Okay.
Dear God, thank you for allowing us this food and be healthy enough to eat it. Thank you for waking us up today, allowing us to see each other right now. Thank you for bringing us together in this very unique experience. I thank you, God, for the blessing with someone who is such a soft and kind spirit. I thank you for allowing me to feel so safe with Ashley. I ask that you watch over us as we continue to grow and create an unbreakable bond.
Okay.
And thank you for showing me what love can truly feel like. I'm truly blessed, and I just want to say thank you. It's in your precious name I pray, amen.
Whew. Amen. Oh my
It's
gosh.
not
That's so sweet.
a psalm does not count as someone
Oh my
reading
gosh.
a poem.
So yeah, we can eat. Let's
It was
eat
also
this
just
food.
a
It looks
prayer.
I'm like emotional. I'm sorry. Whew.
There's no right way to pray, but I've always been scared to like pray out loud. I just want to like have a relationship moving forward where we're able to comfortably talk and pray with each other. Here we go.
Listen,
My
I don't
faith
want to
has
yuck
gotten me
anyone's
through
yum,
so
but
many
it
different
makes
things
me
that like
uncomfy
I've never really
when
had
people do
someone that I
this.
could pray with.
I never experienced this feeling ever. Before I got here, I never needed to feel safe. And then like after being here with you, I'm like, I feel safe that I can like talk to you, express my past, and not feel judged. That we can like have a conversation and it not be an argument. Like I feel comfortable doing that moving forward.
I love that you're consistent. You felt sincere right away. You didn't like show up as anyone else. You just like showed up like, hey, like I'm sorry, like I'm fucking nervous. This is who I am.
I was telling the guys too, I was like, bro, I have no clue what she looks like.
Nope, sure don't.
Yeah, and I really do not give a fuck. Like I know how I feel, and whoever I end up seeing, that's gonna be my road dog from now on.
Ah, love that.
All right, you ready to listen to some music?
I am.
Yeah.
I have an eclectic musical palette. Listen to a little country, a little alternative. 90s and early 2000s R&B is my favorite. This is like when people weren't afraid to like talk about love. I love that. But just know this, some of my songs are embarrassing.
No, me too.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go.
With the lights all changing. Oh no, absolutely fucking not. Sorry, y'all. You can read the subtitles. No. I am mostly just interested in what they're eating because it looks like it's soup, and I'm curious what kind of soup it is. Man, now I want soup. We're just gonna sit here in silence while they listen to their music, and honestly, like, good for them. Cheese ramen. Oh, okay. I know. I want soup goss too. Oh, they're all done with their food. This is a crazy jump cut. Oh, nope. He said, no matter what happens here, I'm always going to have you. I got your back for life. Okay. That's really nice. We can have a conversation without an argument is a low bar. Yeah. The lowest of bars. Man, I'm hungry. Okay, she's getting teary, but not full body sob. I don't think we're sobbing yet.
That's me hugging you.
The fact that they swapped blankets is a little bit cute, I won't lie. He said, that's me hugging you. That's kind of sweet. Chicken and rice casserole. Ooh, yum.
It's just everything I want long term, that I feel I could have here.
You can have it. You see that little blue moving wall? It's on the other side.
They changed the wall, too.
Oh, Tyler.
The wall used to be different.
Ashley.
Ouch.
Who knew? Whew. Who knew that would happen today?
I didn't. I promise you, I don't care what's on the other side of that wall. Like 100%. Because we get married.
No, okay, with the music. That's really nice. They are cute. The religion thing, obviously, for me is not my fave, but
I literally wrote down a prayer.
It's not my relationship,
a blessing
though.
over our dynamic. He loves you. And our future, and trust, and
mushroom soup sounds so good.
Is this a dream? What's happening? This gotta be a dream.
Who is this woman on the couch?
I'm so happy for you.
We haven't gotten to meet her. No.
Love.
He's kind of cute. All excited. Oh, are we getting a reveal? It's gonna end right before the reveal. Oh,
the
boy.
desire to be loved on the inside was something that I really wanted, but I didn't want a potential husband. I didn't need a husband, but what I really wanted was a soulmate.
Well,
I've never felt this way in my entire life. It's indescribable and unprecedented. It's amazing. I melt every time I hear her voice, and it's really hard to describe how incredible I feel when I'm with her. Taylor is brilliant. She's caring. She's thoughtful. She's passionate. She's very, very sweet, and she's very
yellow gold ring. That's a bold choice.
Everything that she's saying just feels very real to me. This is so wild. To know the person that Taylor is and how amazing she is, and feeling that she feels the same way for me is just, it's incredible.
Yeah, trust and believe you're punching above your weight,
I've
sir.
been very diligent about making sure that I don't share anything about how I look. I'm obviously very excited to see
honest
what he thinks I look like. I keep
you,
forgetting
Emma.
that's a bit a part of it. Like last night, I started being like, oh my God, today I'm starting to get the nerves. But I'm really excited about seeing him. And I don't think it matters what we look like. When I made the decision to not share my mom's name because that gave away a bit of my ethnicity, to then have Garrett reach a point where he feels that the inside parts of me and what makes Taylor is more than enough. To have Garrett make me feel the way that I do is incredible. And I'm so excited.
I don't think Garrett is the man for you, but
Nobody gets engaged this way. There's no way to replicate it. Before coming here, I was at a point in my life where I didn't think that I was ever going to find the one for me. I wasn't able to find someone that I connected with so deeply and so passionately. And now I have. Taylor and I have remained very strict in not talking about appearances, so she knows
Taylor
I'm white.
and
There's
I?
nothing else on me other than that, and I have
You mean
absolutely nothing on
Taylor,
her.
and then you
I
shamed her
hadn't thought
for
about it
it.
until this moment, but not knowing Taylor's ethnicity, it doesn't concern me. It's as if this
You
experience
sure?
forces us
Seemed
to
to
do exactly
concern you
what
earlier.
marriage is intended for.
Seemed
It's
to
for us to
concern you
marry
a
one
lot
another for the
earlier.
people that we are, not how we look. And I believe that my love for Taylor is so strong that it won't matter what she looks like.
Honestly, Starchy, good point. If it doesn't concern you, why are you talking about it? this, a Marvel movie? They really took the Captain America bit and ran with it, huh? Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to wait till Friday to watch the rest and find out just how disappointed Taylor is with her new fiance, because he's really a mess. That man is a mess, and besides the fact that he's a mess, he's also rude, and I don't like him. Yeah, 2 days. I know, I hate when they do that. Actually, I think that's on one of the bingo cards, which is that it episode ends right before a reveal, I think, or something. So if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Yes, that will suffice for tonight. Yes, I suppose you guys will have to make do. All the way up to episode 6 is already up. So if you guys want to watch them yourselves, you can, and then we'll talk about it together on Friday. But boo boo boo, the stream is nice, but also thank God that car crash is over. I know. I'm glad, because these episodes are really a lot. An hour and 7 minutes. Okay, so I believe tomorrow is the day that we're doing 3 episodes. We might, we'll see how that goes. Because oh, you can't find it. Okay, it might not have made it onto the list then. Don't worry about it. Dramatic teaser that ends up being nothing. No, they're, I'll look and see. If it's not on there, it's not on there. But what was I saying? Oh, yes, Friday. So we're gonna be flexible with the schedule. These episodes are long. Oh yeah, there was an uncomfortable close-up. Yeah, there was an uncomfortable close-up actually. So we're going to be flexible with the schedule. We are scheduled to stream 3 episodes on Friday, but if things run crazy long, then we might just do 2 and try to sneak a 3rd one in there somewhere. Yay, we got another bingo. Congratulations. As a final reminder, if you got bingo today, please make sure that you fill out the winner's form before 8 p.m. my time. So in 3 hours. In 3 hours, that form is automatically closing. And if you have not filled it out before then, you don't get a prize. You get nothing. With love, we have to set some boundaries around it. So that's that. I'll see you guys on Friday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Go take care of your bodies. We've been here forever. So thank you, Joe, for sending a reminder. Okay, I'll see you guys